So let's get seated. We can stop moving now. Let's get seated. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get started. So, I will start by requesting you to cover the seats that are empty in front of you. Hello. So, all those who are standing, please let's get seated. All those who are seated behind, let's come to and cover the front seats. Tafadhali najaribu kuwaomba kwa heshima mliokaa nyuma mje mjaze viti vilivyo hapa mbele. So, sir, from that line, everyone, kujeni mbele tafadhali. Yeah, from that line. You can see an empty seat in front of you. Please do the rightful thing and cover that. Hello, gentlemen over there. Come in front. Gentlemen standing there, please, let's get settled and cover the seats that are in front. How are we feeling? How are we? Mko salama? Welcome to the last day of the Blue Economy Innovation and Investment Summit 2024. We clap. We need to appreciate the good work that we've been able to do. It has been an amazing week, and I'm so happy that you still got the energy to do this. So, before we start, we need to maybe do something small. And because the Lord has taken us this far, let's all be upstanding and maybe try to check our voices. So my DJ, I hope you're ready with my song. So let's all be upstanding. We start with by thanking the Lord for these amazing times. So I think everyone knows this song. Would we have some more, like, volume up?
Tumeona mkono wake Bwana.
We go.
Mengi mazuri tumeyaona.
You don't know this song?
Mungu umetenda. Ni kweli wewe Mungu.
Oh, you're waiting for the chorus.
Ulitamka vitu vikawa.
We we've seen the hand of God over the week. So, yeah. So, you're open to dancing? Tunaanza hii na energy. Sindio? Twende? No. I want to see your move. Twendeni? Yay. No, the hand was mine. Sasa, put your own style.
Hakuna wa kulipinga, hakika wewe ni Mungu wa yote.
Twendeni?
Unatawala dunia na vilivyomo,
Hakika wewe
yatenda. Jehova, hakika
tumeuona
mkono wako Bwana, kweli matendo yako Bwana ni makuu. Na
umetutoa mbali. So, DJ, pull up. Now, there is a group there, Pam and the team. Alvina, Njo hapa. They have very nice dance moves. So, the whole ushering team, come. Wapigeni makofi as they come. So, Alvina, we are waiting for you and your team. They are doing it very well there. So, we clap for them. Alvina, we are waiting for you. Alvina is the one that was leading our social media team. And we clap for the amazing ushering team as they come on stage. Nice. This one has to be powerful. This is the last day. So if you cannot dance, you lift your hand so that tukufukuze. So we start from the top, and I want us to, we can do the chorus. Hiyo ndo naona mnaelewa. So my DJ, when you're ready, we are ready.
Tumeaona Mungu umetenda, ni kweli wewe umeweza. Ulitamka vitu vikawa.
So we'll dance as they show us, huh?
Ukisema umetenda. Harisha Israeli, uliwavusha.
We move.
Watumishi wako umewapa yote waombayo, ikiwa umependa.
I want the energy they had at the back.
Uamualo hakuna wa kulipinga, hakika wewe ni Mungu wa yote. Unatawala dunia na vilivyomo, makuu umeyatenda. Jehova, hakika tumeona mkono wako Bwana, kweli matendo yako Bwana ni makuu. Na umetutoa mbali kweli, ukatushika mkono Mungu mahali uliona pekee. Chini hata chini yao watu unawainua Mungu, sifa na utukufu ni zako milele. Na tutakusifu jina lako Baba, milele tutakusifu kweli. Daima wewe mwema, tutaishi kwako. Tumeona
Clap for them, we clap for them. So that is the energy that we are going with today. Do we agree? Do we all agree? Thank you so much. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last day of the Blue Economy Innovation and Investment Summit. It has been an amazing week. Personally, I've met so many people and gotten so many great ideas. So I am happy that you are all here and healthy and able to, we are able to do this last day together. Yeah, thank you so much. So, karibu to day 3 of our event. As our norm, we need to recap what we had yesterday. So this is the link. Take your photo from this link. The photos have been uploaded there. So you'll see how amazing the day was. Take those photos and you, oh, sorry. Okay. Mheshimiwa karibu. So you scan that link, you find your photos there, and then after finding them there, you will go to your best and favorite social media and tag us there. So share that we are on the last day. So share that on the socials. After that, use these hashtags. Use these hashtags. So, at least I need to see some posts coming up. Oh, you're looking at the hashtags. Thank you. So at least make a tweet. Oh, go to X, make a tweet, and you can tag me. My handle is, who knows, K_J here. We have David Ogiga there. We have Savio Ambogo. We have Sotehab, GAZ. Yeah, and as you do that, I want to give you a brief update on what we've been able to do. So each and every day we've had over 400 participants coming to this event. Can we clap for ourselves for that? We've had 60 plus startups engaging in different activities, from exhibition to the deal room to the presentation. Can we clap for that? We have over 50 meetings and connections, people meeting and discussing various issues. Official connection meetings have been 50 plus. We clap for that. So we had a deal room happening outside there, and amazing things were going on. So we had 21 startups being there, and I know a lot happened. So I want to give us an update of what happened in the deal room. Let's clap for him as he comes. Kijana wa jana, Kenya inakutegemea kwa mbio fupi fupi.
Thank you very much, Ken, and good morning, everyone. It's good to be here on the last day, isn't it? But we wish it was longer, right? So that we can engage more, learn more, and strike more deals. So in summary, we prepared this deal room arrangement way before this summit. Why? Because we knew we wanted to prepare businesses that can now face investors. Of course, we had a short time to do that. We did with some of the participating startups, and then put together a deal book. Participates. And then we did a deal book that we shared with investors. And then the investors, we had our partners, EAVCA, and others who circulated to their networks. And then we got the interested parties, that is the investors who are interested in the businesses, to select who they wanted to work with or who they wanted to learn more about. And we started scheduling those meetings before the summit. So there are those who actually started having conversation with interested investors before this summit. And the intention of the deal rooms that we were having during the summit was some of us who are here and the investors who made it here to have a one-on-one interaction, to build the connections and start conversations. Our goal was to kickstart conversations, not for you to get the money. It never happens that way. Like you get the money immediately in the first meeting. And we successfully had the deal rooms running virtually and physically. Out of the 21 startups that participated, about 60% of them managed to get conversations going. More than 90% of them, they either have already their data rooms, some investors are already getting into their data rooms, and others have scheduled meetings. So, what were the key highlights that we found? We had 21, we came here, this summit, and had not been part of the deal book. They wanted to meet investors. Everyone wanted to have at least even 5 minutes to talk to someone who can listen to the idea and try to see whether they can support them. And so that validated the fact that we believed there is a huge demand for funding. I don't want to preempt what is coming after this, but the point is this day room is going to continue after this summit. So a lot of people were coming, they were anxious, I've not met an investor, it's already midday yesterday, do I have time? And I was reassuring them all that it was not meant to be an event, it's a process. We are going to continue connecting you to different investors that are interested in your businesses. And as you heard yesterday, there are different categories of investors. There are those who are doing grants, and there are those who have projects that qualify for grants. There are those who are already in the impact kind of investors space, and there are those who are in the venture capital space who are in the growth stage. So all that mapping is going to be done, and you'll be directed to the right investors. For now, we had a lot of our investors were commercial investors, are members of East Africa Venture Capital Association. And so not everyone could fit into their criteria. And that's why probably some of the businesses that were here couldn't find an investor who could meet with them. But we appreciate the business models you have, and we know that in the course of time, as we proceed with the day room, we are going to connect you with the right investors. So the summit ends, the day room remains open. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Jeremy. Can we clap for him? So we are looking forward to having a bigger deal room next year. So when we call for application to join the deal room, please apply and apply on time. So we had quite a number of breakout sessions that we participated in, and we thank you for keeping time and joining the good conversation. So I would like us to appreciate all those that, all the speakers in the different rooms, starting with the first one, the team that were in the fishery value chain. So we clap for them, the whole team that is there on the screen. They did an amazing job. Then there was a room on tourism, so we clap for them. There was another room with the team on climate. We appreciate them. That was day one. Then we went to day two. Then we came to resilient coastal cities, and we were all there, so we clap for the team. There was another, the first breakout session on profiling investment. They did an amazing job. We clap for them. We had another one on harnessing inland water bodies in the blue economy potential. We clap for them. Then we had the Spark discussion, the co-creation workshop. We clap for the team that went there. Then we went to afternoon sessions, and we had the team that were on Soko Plug and market linkages. So we clap for the team that did that amazing job. And I can see my boss in another world, the chair of Countrywide Innovation Hubs is there. There was another one that was led by TechnoServe, the Bluebees. We clap for them for the amazing work they did. Yeah, and all these have been possible because of this amazing team. So we were able to bring all these speakers, and we could not do that without the support of VIFA Consult. So I would like to welcome Victor to come and tell us a few things about what happened, and to also thank the moderators. So we clap for all these moderators. And the moderators of the moderators is Victor. We clap for him.
My name is Victor, and I'm the moderator of moderators. Good morning, everyone. I hope you had a good night of sleep, and you did not engage in too much of night activities. So my name is Victor Otieno. I'm the managing director at Vifa Consult, which is an SME and startup research consultancy. Our focus basically is around evidence-based policy research that allows the ecosystem to grow. So we always call ourselves the knowledge partner of the ecosystem. So probably I'll just take you through a summary of what is the outcome of this summit. Ideally, this summit was not, or is not, a talk shop. Is a summit that was anchored on serious national, to be able to contribute towards national development. So I'll just read the summary of what I've been able to get from all the different tracks. So Kenya's 2018-2022 Blue Economy Sector Plan under the State Department of Fisheries, Aquaculture, and the Blue Economy identified a number of challenges the sector faces as follows. So lack of policy integration and uncoordinated development in the blue economy subsector, weak enforcement of laws, legislative gaps, high cost of doing business, inadequate human and institutional capacities to fully exploit the potential of the sector, fragmented knowledge base of the sector that is domiciled in different institutions, excessive fishing efforts, use of destructive fishing gear and methods, high cost of inputs, especially fuel and fishing gear, inadequate fisheries infrastructure, market access challenges, environmental degradation and pollution, as well as low investment in the sector. So the reason why I'm stating these challenges is that even as we're having the different discussions, the question is, so what? So what kind of outcome are we looking out for? So it is very important for us to have this conversation and put it within the context of what government is planning. So currently we have the Ministry of Mining, and we have the State Department of Fisheries, Aquaculture, and Blue Economy indicating or stating some of the challenges that they face. And the hope or the aspiration of this summit was for the different stakeholders to come together to start addressing some of these issues in a coherent manner. So a lot of stakeholders within the room are doing a lot of great work. But the question is it coordinated? Are we working together, or are we duplicating our efforts? So I think the idea of the conversation now is, as we wrap up, is how can we work together as stakeholders to ensure that we're able to address some of the challenges that have already been raised. So under the same ministry, the Ministry of Mining, Blue Economy, and Maritime Affairs, they have unveiled a new strategy. It's called the Blue Economy and Fisheries Strategic Plan 2023-2027. So that's the government plan, which of course reinforces the challenges that had been raised under the State Department, but they've been able to add 3 more challenges. Lack of a maritime spatial plan to guide the blue economy development, insufficient training facilities and equipment required for capacity building of stakeholders in the blue economy sector, as well as a lack of capacity to offer special training required for personnel within the sector. So even as the different stakeholders have their own strategic plans, own priorities, I think the rallying call is for us to be able to rally behind both national as well as county governments, especially the coastal counties, to be able to support some of the initiatives that they have. They might not be as razzmatazz as what we see with some of our development partners, but again, we can use this opportunity to be able to build capacity, have technology transfer, and ensure that folks within national as well as county governments have the capacity to be able to implement, even if it's 10% or even 20%. So the Blue Economy Innovation and Investment Summit 2024 themed building an inclusive blue future, supporting jobs and economic opportunities for youth and women. So this theme really resonates with me in the sense that we can talk a lot of English. Unasema unaongea kizungu mingi. But ultimately, what is the outcome that we want? We want real and tangible socio-economic development that touches on youth. We know we have an average of 1 million young graduates coming to the labor market, looking for economic opportunities, but they seem not to find. So I think the blue economy and the entire value chain presents a great opportunity for significant job creation and economic opportunities. So the summit sought to expand knowledge and opportunities that will foster the growth of the blue economy in Kenya. So the summit's main objective was to explore sustainable development of the sector through multi-stakeholder engagement underpinned on global best practice frameworks, the African Union, as well as the Kenya Blue Economy and Fisheries Strategic Plan. It's very important for us to be able to anchor conversations on frameworks that already exists. And you could see through the different panels we had a myriad of experts, or different types of experts coming to be able to discuss and showcase what they've been able to do. So ultimately is we need to be able to have a coherent way in which we're able to work together to ensure that we create opportunities for our young people and involve local communities in this particular conversation. So in terms of specific objectives, what we set out to do as we started the summit was to explore development of the sector with highest job and economic opportunities, focusing on women and youth, explore technology innovations that can sustain and support the growth of the fisheries sector, ocean conservation and sustainability, explore destination marketing and branding strategies for promoting both the coastal as well as inland blue economy opportunities, explore innovation-based solutions for climate change and environmental challenges that address real and local and community-based socioeconomic realities. So, we can have very great presentations, we can be able to have very great, programs, but the question always is to what degree are we able to sustain these conversations in the long run through community involvement. So that aspect has to be there. And this is an area that was explored by the different speakers. Profiling investment opportunities and climate finance in ocean-related ventures. Again, I think, we can't finish the conversation, but even the conversation we were having, even as we are putting together this summit, was the gender lens. So I remember the team from the UK were like, yes, we can talk about opportunities for the local community, but is there a way in which we can be able to view this conversation from a gender perspective? Again, this is maybe an opportunity as we look for the next summit to be able to just drill down to see. Yes, we talk about the blue economy, but we know women and youth have very specific challenges that might want to be addressed. Lastly is to Stocktech implementation of blue economy programs under coastal and inland counties as per their current CIDPs and ADPs. I think we're not able to really address that conclusively, but it is my hope and prayer that as we move forward, as we collaborate as different stakeholders, we can be able to have, county governments, especially within the coastal and inland areas, for us to be able to discuss and help to unpack their CIDPs. So we have fantastic programs that are being done from development partners, private sector, but we can see counties struggle. Yeah, so if you talk to any waziri within the counties, they'll put a brave face, but you realize that they have resource challenges, capacity challenges in terms of being able to address some of the issues that they have articulated within their strategic plans or their current CIDPs. So taking cognizance of all the great conversations that we've had over the last couple of days, we came up with a number of resolutions that we hope that can help the conversation to be taken forward. So it's not just a summit, it's just a catalyst for further conversation, further collaboration that should happen within the next 12 months. So number one is youth and women empowerment. So participants strongly endorsed the need for increased investment in youth and women-led initiatives within the blue economy. So we call for the development of targeted programs and policies that support their participation, entrepreneurship, and leadership within the sector. So again, we left it broadly so that different partners can be able to interpret and implement programs around youth and women empowerment. Inclusive and sustainable blue economy, that's the second resolution. So we recognize the importance of building an inclusive and sustainable blue economy that benefits all sectors of society. We urge national and relevant county governments, private sector, especially private sector in marine, transport and logistics value chain, because they are people who are exploiting either facets or the entire value chain within the blue economy. I think there is an opportunity for them to really come in to be able to contribute to the conversation. It should not be a conversation of development partners and government leaving out private sector. So we need to be able to see that coming through, and we hope that as we collaborate, as we have conversations post the summit, we can be able to reach out to private sector, bring them on board and have a coherent conversation around the blue economy. So innovation and technology is the third resolution. We emphasize the critical role of innovation and technology in driving sustainable growth and development within the blue economy. We encourage investment in research and development, as well as the adoption of new technologies that enhance efficiency, reduce environmental impact, and create new job opportunities. I think yesterday there was, we've seen a couple of studies that have been done, good cases that have been done by different stakeholders. But the question is, how is this research percolating to industry to practice? So again, we need to be able to see, yes, identify the technologies, but find a way in which we ensure that those technologies, those innovations are used by local communities, are used by county government, are used by the different organizations or agencies within the Ministry of Blue Economy. So education and skills development, again, this is something that came across and cut across all the different conversations, is we recognize the need for enhanced education and skills development programs to equip youth and women with the necessary knowledge and skills to participate effectively in the blue economy. So we call upon the development of vocational training programs, apprenticeship programs, university courses focused on the blue economy sectors. So there is a sense where we have experts who are talking a lot of jargon. I mean, if you are sitting through, you could hear, a lot of very difficult scientific, I think Gina was saying there are opportunities within coral. People can be able to sustainably build businesses around the coral reef. I was like, someone sitting fishing, I mean, they don't see that. So we need to be able to find a way of dumbing down this conversation into bite-sized, conversations that people can be able to relate to. Yes, I understand there is a big challenge. The corals are dying, blah, 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 but the normal person doesn't really care. They don't see the correlation between what you're saying and their daily life. So there has to be deliberate capacity building, skills development around, encouraging local communities, young people, women to be able to take advantage of this particular value chain and, of course, do it in a sustainable manner. Number 5 is policy and regulation framework. I think as I articulated within the strategic documents of the ministry, they have already raised a lot of challenges that they face in terms of trying to be able to support the blue economy, as well as the different county governments within the coastal area, as well as in the lake region. So we urge national and county governments to establish clear and supportive policy and regulatory frameworks that promote sustainable and inclusive growth within the blue economy. These frameworks should address critical issues such as access to finance, policy and regulations that support the nascent blue entrepreneurship ecosystem. I think over lunch yesterday we were talking with Anton, and he posed to me a challenge. He came and I think either through the acceleration program or himself, I'm not too sure, Anton, you'll clarify that. He was talking about, he wanted to set up a seaweed type of business. Then the question is, where do you get permits for this type of business? It doesn't exist. If you look at the finance bills within counties, they articulate different types of businesses, general trade, but this particular type of business does not exist. So even the county doesn't know how to charge. Possibly what would happen is either they charge you under wholesale or a supermarket or something. But that's not right. We need to be able to co-create and work with government, both county as well as national, to ensure that they are able to co-develop or co-design standards, regulation that would allow such new businesses to thrive. If you look at seaweed, I don't know the numbers around seaweed, but I presume that it's a business that local community can be engaged in. So again, looking at policy, looking at regulatory framework, and co-developing them together, I think it's an opportunity within the blue economy value chain that has to happen. And I think the issue of collaboration and partnership, I think, has also been raised across the different conversations that we had. So the sixth resolution is partnerships and collaboration, and I think that has been mentioned. So we emphasize the importance of partnership, collaboration among government, private sector, civil society organizations, international development agencies to advance the blue economy agenda. We encourage the formation of a public-private partnership platform and the sharing of knowledge and resources to support sustainable and inclusive development. What we see is a lot of redundancy, a lot of resources. You can have 3, 4 different organizations doing capacity development. I mean, if we're able to sit together, we could allow maybe one partner to be able to do capacity development and channel those resources to other interventions that maybe can be able to support the community. I think maybe it's a challenge to David to spearhead a platform of sorts that allows for greater collaboration among the different stakeholders within the particular value chain. Regional cooperation, I think the presence of Tanzania has reinforced and buttressed that. I think that we need to be able to expand the scope in terms of regional collaboration, especially for countries that are within the coastline. So we recognize the importance of regional cooperation in addressing the challenges and opportunities presented by the blue economy. We call for enhanced collaboration among coastal states in the region to promote sustainable fisheries management, marine conservation, and shared economic development. So I think maybe possibly as a suggestion is the next iteration of the summit is to be able to expand the scope and bring different stakeholders within the region, again, if resources allow. Lastly is monitoring and evaluation. So we emphasize the need for effective monitoring and evaluation mechanisms to track progress and identify areas of improvement. We encourage the development of indicators that measure the social, economic, and environmental impact of blue economy initiatives. So possibly there's a chance that different programs, different partners have some monitoring and evaluation framework of sorts. What we are calling is for that to be done in a coherent manner so that we know from a county perspective, from a Mombasa, Lamu, Kisumu perspective, and as well as from a national perspective, we're able to coordinate that evaluation so that we know what is the net effect of some of the programs or interventions that we have. So we call upon governments, private sector, civil society organizations, and development agencies to take concrete steps to implement and the recommendations outlined in this resolution. By working together, we can build a more inclusive, sustainable, and prosperous blue future for all. Asanteni sana, and God bless you.
Thank you so much, Victor. Can we appreciate him once more? Thank you so much. So, in between very serious conversation, I come in. I don't think you are taking me as serious as you're taking Victor. Yeah, but I want to just share. You know, you've just seen me, some we've never met. I want to say a thing or two which can be used against me maybe baadaye. People take things for granted, and people take knowledge for granted. And I learned that the hard way. I was like 21 years old when I got the knowledge that duvet is not food, duvet. How many knew from you know, I used to hear people saying, niko na duvet kwa nyumba, and I thought it's a rich people food. So, let me tell you this story. So, I go to my aunt's place. They are doing quite well. So pale jioni, so we are their gazebo. You know, these things, you even learn there's something called gazebo. You thought it's a shade. So when we were seated there, we were with my grandma and my aunt. You know, in our cultures, however old you are, you respect your aunties. And so they told me, enda kwa nyumba ulete shosho yako duvet. That was, hey. You know, in my head, people have been talking about duvet, but I've not seen a duvet. So I go to the house. It's big, a big house. I don't want to ask because everyone knows what a duvet is, except. So I start eliminating things that I know. TV cannot be a duvet. I went directly to the kitchen. So, you know, I know what Shosho can eat and cannot eat. So, no, it is in a box. Can it be the duvet? So I did not go back until they asked someone else to bring it. And that's when I saw, okay, that's what they wanted. So don't take knowledge for granted. Cindy? Yeah, I learned it the hard way. And talking of learning things from my rich aunt, we appreciate the women that are here. So can we clap for the women that are here? So we have a segment on women in blue economy. We have our colleague, her name is Grace. She leads that team. So anytime you want to connect, she brings events that connects women in the blue economy. So when you see our posters, please come. We have great conversation over there at our office. So that will be a great way for also women joining this conversation. So if you've not joined yet, please join. And talking about women, let me tell you another story, a very good story. You see, for a man, I can tell you, do this or do this, and it means that. So there is this thing that, like, I want to, what my mom says sometimes is not what she means. So I was a little boy, and you can see, I don't need to tell you, I loved to eat when I was young too. It's still a hobby, I am still doing it. So and there was nothing embarrassing as coming to ask for food when there are visitors. Do we all agree? Do we all agree? So the little me runs to my mom in front of visitors. Mom, naweza kula hiyo chapo? Kula. Kula. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Kula. So in front of visitors, all the visitors think that you have been told to eat it. But you know, if you eat it, you die. Kula. Is it? Anyway, as I wanted you to relax. Victor alikuwa ametupeleka juu sana. Na he was the one advocating for us to make things simpler. So Victor, thank you. So ladies and gentlemen, this event has attracted people from all over the world. From the UK, we have Calban. We clap for him. From South Africa, Ocean Hub, we have, where is our sister? Where? Okay, she's somewhere. We clap for her. Do we have, yeah, and then we have our good neighbors. Watu wa Kisumu ni Kenya. Ukiwa hapa Kisumu ni Kenya. We clap for people from Kisumu because There are quite many inland waters, Kisumu, Homa Bay, and the whole of Nyanza region. We are also looking at inland waters. So we appreciate the team that came from that. We have so many people who came from Nairobi. We appreciate them. And we have people who came from the coastal region. Do you want to? Okay, we appreciate you. So we appreciate all of us. But we have a special convoy that came from our neighboring country. 40 people from Tanzania came to this event. See, we appreciate them. And it will not be good if we did not know what they are thinking and why they are joining us. Because, you know, yesterday, on the first day, as David was sharing his remarks, he said that we are taking this coastal region, the blue economy, seriously as a region. So we'll be going to, and he listed things that he wants you to give us feedback on. Do you want us to do the blue economy in Kisumu next year, Zanzibar, or Dar es Salaam? So you will decide. But that is a good start to show that we already have 40 participants if we went to Dar es Salaam. We don't need, we need you, but we can start that event already. So can we clap for the team from Tanzania once again? And as we do that, I would like to welcome Joachim to just give his remarks and tell us how the blue economy is doing in Tanzania. We welcome him.
Asante Ken. I think you should be a comedian in the second life. Good morning, everyone. My name is Joachim Mangilima, and I'm a digital expert working with Enable in Tanzania. So I've been called upon to make short remarks on behalf of the delegation from Tanzania. But before I do that, I would like to call upon a few people to come and join me on stage as I'm doing this. So I'm going to call the officials from the Ministry of Fisheries, from the mainland, and also from Zanzibar. Can you please come up on stage, please? I do not see. And also, can I call upon Dr. Masood from Zanzibar Seaweed Company, if you're around, please? And lastly, I would like to call upon Mr. Kikolo Mwakasungula, the project manager of Green and Smart Cities SASA project, which has been gracious enough to support all the delegates from Tanzania. So for us from Tanzania, this has been a wonderful learning experience, and we would like to express our gratitude to the organizers. We were in communication constantly with David, Grace, and the rest of the team, and they provided a wonderful support, which made our presence here very comfortable. I think the main takeaway for us from this summit is the fact that we need to continue with the collaboration that we have started. Some of the presentations which were given in this particular summit testified to that. There's a lot of work which is going on in both, for example, Tanzania and Kenya, around making our oceans and the blue economy in general sustainable. So I think that is one of the major takeaways from us, that we need to continue this collaboration that we have started. And secondly, another thing that we take away from this summit is the fact that we need to continue with innovating to make sure that we have a sustainable blue economy. Continuing investments in research and development so that we can make the most of advancement in technologies for the sustainability of our oceans and the blue economy in general. With that said, I would ask maybe our government partners because actually they were supposed to be doing this. I'm doing this on their behalf. If you guys maybe would like also to make short remarks.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, everyone. On behalf of the government of Tanzania, we would like to appreciate for the collaboration, even the invitation. And we have been here for the past 3 days. But what I can see is this summit was an eye-opener for Tanzania. Right now, in mainland Tanzania, we have already endorsed our national blue economy policy. So it's like a baby now want to cross. So for this summit, I think we have now a step to go further. And there was a lot of exhibitions where we have learned a lot of things. And we assure you, if you will like to host the next summit in Tanzania, you are warmly welcome, and they will give you all the support. And yeah, so thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Lilian. And speaking of hosting, I heard some rumors about the next venue of this summit, but I'm not going to say anything about that. I will leave David, Ken, and the rest of the team to confirm those rumors if they're right or not. Maybe lastly, Kikolo, please, if you have any short remarks also.
Good morning, everyone. As Joachim introduced me, my name is Kikolo Mwakasungula, a project manager from Enable in Tanzania. I just want to take this opportunity to say thank you to everybody that came through for this event. As you can see, I'm wearing blue, so pretty much embrace the blue economy as it stands. I think this opportunity should be more for entrepreneurs. We're lucky we came with a delegation of a few entrepreneurs from Tanzania, and we're hoping if it happens it's in Dar es Salaam or it's in Zanzibar, the focus remains to be SMEs. I think it's a real call for everybody to understand without the private sector, the sustainable blue economy is not possible. We appreciate the government in setting up regulations and frameworks that help everybody, but it's really up to the private sector to push this agenda forward. So with those few words, I don't want to spoil the soup. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, everyone, for these 3 wonderful days of critical discussions, and I wish you all the best as you make your ways to your bases. Thank you very much.
We clap for them. You know, if I start talking about Tanzania, Kiswahili changu hamtamuelewa totally. Hamuniwezi, eh? Tulieni tu hivyo, nitawaita baadaye. Kumenyana is fighting or is a good thing? I don't know. Oh, I know, but I don't want to say. Okay, as I was walking, I need to apologize to a few people. I appreciated all the countries, and I forgot to mention a few. So let's appreciate Florence from Uganda. And also, in that mood, let's appreciate Paul from United States of America. So, I need to make a call. Is there anyone from Rwanda? Let's go. Anyone from another country, I need to appreciate you. Na mtu mwenye ametoka Qatar bado anataka kuitwa Qatarian. Eh? So, yeah, we appreciate all of you. So, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a great week. Gentlemen at the back, I'm waiting for slides up. Yes. So, we've made deep and big steps inside the ocean. We have tested the waters with both feet. So it's up for us to swim or we'll sink. But because we are great people, we are working together, we are working together, we cannot. And to show you that we cannot, we have great announcements on different projects that will be supporting people around the coastal and the country at large. So I'll bring to you some speakers to announce what they are planning. So we'll have a series of great team leaders telling us the projects that are coming up and how you can get involved. Is that not great? Is that not great? So, okay, we need to repeat that. Is that not great? We appreciate the amazing work that people are doing. Can we appreciate that? Yeah, that's good. So, first, I would like to invite Anton to come on stage and tell us what they are cooking.
Thank you so much, Ken. So yeah, you have seen me in the role as the CEO of TechBridge here, but I'm also the program manager of a new program in the blue economy space. It's an entrepreneurial support program called Elevate Blue that we in TechBridge are doing in very close collaboration with SotaHub and MTI. It's a program that is going to run in both Kenya and Tanzania for the coming 3 years. And basically, it's a full scope solution for entrepreneurial support. We're going to train 500 early stage entrepreneurs in innovation challenges. That is, how do you actually formulate a business around a problem in the blue economy space? 250 ideas will be incubated. That is, taking the idea actually to a product that can be put in the market. And then, to follow up on that, we have acceleration programs for the businesses that are ready to start really scaling and become sustainable SMEs in the space. I feel like the sound is down, but I'll continue talking. So, but what we're also inventing here is a post-acceleration program. We're introducing a... It's good. Okay. We're introducing a new program, which is an investment readiness program that comes in after the acceleration stage. Because what we are seeing in the blue economy space is that it's so difficult for companies to actually convince investors to put money into the businesses. So once you have graduated from acceleration, we take you on a tailored 6 to 12 month program to really work on market access, industry access, and for investor access. And all in all, what this program is trying to do is that we're going to find $6 million of financing. That could be equity investment, could be debt, could be short-term loans, could be working capital. And all in all, we're going to try and produce 3,000 jobs. So that's what we're going to do for the coming 3 years. And I want to end on a note that we are doing this in Kenya and Tanzania. We're super open for a collaborative approach in all aspects. So please reach out to me if you have ideas on how we can partner, because we have to do this together. And I think that is something that is probably my key takeaway from all of this conference, is that no one can solve this by themselves. We need to come together as a community of blue economy support providers, and we need to help each other out. So thank you very much for that, and I look forward to fruitful conversations on how we can support each other.
Thank you so much. We clap for him. It's always good when we have projects coming up. So We appreciate the good work that you are doing. Slides up. So the next one is Soko Plug. So where is Mike? Oh, here he is. We clap for him. So Enos will tell us what they are doing.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Good morning once again. Yes, just a quick one. I think yesterday we had a session about this. And for those of you who were in the room, really understand what this is all about. But for the sake of those of you who did not attend that panel session, which was very good, I'll just try and quickly run through what it entails so that you can plug in. So this is Digital Market Access Project that we are partnering with Sote Hub to implement. And it's built from the no-code. I think you can see the banners with the no-code. So the no-code was initially to support businesses that are not, the founders are not tech savvy, to actually create a website within few hours and launch their website so that people can know what they do, contact them, and get to buy things from them. So building on the no-code, we had very good numbers from the no-code in terms of increase of sales as well as increase of customer acquisition. The customers acquired increased by about 45%. So what we are doing is we are building 2 more layers on the no-code that really is driven by a number of things. One, we do have the move by the government, Ministry of ICDE, on digital hubs, and we have 1450 to be precise, 1450 digital hubs. They have set, I don't know how many, but at Swahili Port there's one, Jitume Lab, which basically you can access the machines as well as the internet. And we're also leveraging on 250,000 hotspots to be built in markets. And ideally is to have the 2 layers. One is in social commerce, and then the second one is in marketplace. So this is just, I know most of you are concerned, is it mostly product, physical product, but also services. We've seen services coming through the digital marketplace like Gigi. So we are combining those 3 to actually unlock the markets that are beyond what you've normally serviced, to see how we can increase the market to enable you as well to make sales and to be more profitable. And just to also just talk about the name. So Plug, how many of you know Plug? Yesterday I asked that question. Have you had a statement, do you have a plug for this? And I used an example of my shoes. I know most of you will ask me, who's your plug for your shoes? So ideally, that is the statement that if you won't remember anything, just remember there's something called a plug, and you need to plug in. So thank you very much. And in terms of numbers, we are looking at, it's a TOT based, and we'll be doing 200 TOTs in 3 counties, Mombasa included. And for the 200 TOTs, they need to have at least some digital literacy skills and running a business. And then they're able to demonstrate to other 3 entrepreneurs how it is done. So the TOT will train other 3 entrepreneurs, and that will bring us to about 600 micro enterprises that we are looking to support. So I will stop there, and thank you very much. So just plug in.
Thank you so much. We clap for him. Yeah, this has been a great day. Projects coming in. So this is yeah. So we'll skip this one for now. So let's welcome Wangari Theuri to tell us more about Bahari Boost. Tumkaribishe kwa makofi. Tumkaribishe kwa makofi. I am getting a coastal accent, so be warned.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Wangari Theuri, as have been introduced, Senior Program Manager, Bluebees by TechnoServe. I'm a lady of a few words, but my comms team will drown me in the Indian Ocean if I don't read this speech. So it's an honor to stand before you today to launch 2 transformative initiatives under the Bluebees program, the Bahari Boost Challenge Fund and the Youth Advisory Council. These initiatives are not just milestones for Bluebees, but a crucial stepping stone towards unlocking the vast potential of Kenya's blue economy by empowering our young people to lead, innovate, and thrive in this sector. Before I delve into the matter of our launch, I would like to introduce our leads, the Bahari Boost Challenge Fund lead, Nicholas Koigu, and the Youth Advisory Council lead, Winnie Motuko. They're in the audience. Thank you. Our Gen Z is in the team. As we gather here, we are reminded that Kenya's coastal and marine ecosystems hold immense potential. Today, as Bluebees and in support of our local partners, we launched the Bahari Boost Challenge Fund and the Youth Advisory Council, and it's our potential and our decision and our action to turn the blue economy potential into reality. It is a special focus for our program to empower young people and promote economic inclusion along our coastal regions. Launched 4 years as a 4 years initiative, Bluebees addresses the critical challenges facing young people in Kenya's coastal communities. In support of our 20 local partners, 10 of them who are in the room today, the program focuses on building capacity, providing access to financial solutions, creating market linkages, keyword, creating market linkages, and strengthening leadership capabilities among young people. Our focus and our value chains of focus: seaweed growth and value addition, land-based production, specifically coconut value chain, fisheries, waste management, aqua and mariculture. Our goal is clear and very specific. We aim to create dignified and fulfilling work for 15,000 young people by 2027, with a target of 70% of them being young women and 5% of them being PWDs. Bluebees aims to transform the youth into key players in the blue economy and helping them launch resilient businesses that not only benefit them, but the community that they are in. The young people are the heartbeat of Bluebees, and most of you who attended the workshop yesterday can attest to that. With that being said, my responsibility today is to launch the 2 initiatives. Bahari Boost, a small fund of 1 million USD, aims to support our young people in business with a target of 70% of them again being young people, with a ticket size ranging from USD 500 to 5,000 USD. And our key focus again is the coastal region. So these grants will help micro, pre, and small businesses get off the ground, create jobs, and grow sustainably. With that being said, we aim to assist them to mitigate the market risks that are there in the economy. and also foster their economic resilience. However, I would like to emphasize that it is a small de-risking fund, and we will lean to other partners in the room so that they can provide follow-on funding. And I know we have had conversations with other partners. In that being said, something again that is very important for the program is the Youth Advisory Council. The group ideally will have 20 members, but to date we have 3 members. Their core business is amplifying the voices of the young people, ensuring that their perspectives are not only heard, but integral to the design and the execution of the Blue Bees program. The council, from across 5 coastal counties, are providing valuable insights, and they give us feedback on how we steer the program in a direction that is both impactful and inclusive. Through the Bahari Boost Challenge Fund, we are equipping them with the financial tools that they need, and through the Youth Advisory Council, we are giving them a seat at the decision-making table. And that is what sets us apart. The Youth Advisory Council and the young people are consulted on how we run our business. With that being said, and my final bit is that we urge our partners, the government, financial institutions, private sector players, civil society organizations, to continue supporting the young people, because over and over time again, we've learned that when they're given the right tools, that they can wow us and amaze us over and over again. Together, we can create an enabling environment where the blue economy serves as a vehicle for poverty alleviation, gender equality, and economic inclusion. Thank you, Ken. Back to you.
Thank you so much. We clap for Wangari. We clap for Wangari, Bana. Thank you so much. We are doing well, and I want to thank you. So I want to appreciate and recognize the presence of 2 good friends. One is Honorable Clara Chonga from Kilifi County. You can wave. She's here. She has been with us, so Mheshimiwa, asante sana. We appreciate. Sasa vitu zenye tunasema utaenda kuimplement. At least tuko na mtu mmoja tunategemea. Hii dunia hii iko hapa, tunakutegemea. Then I have the chairman, Vision 2030. Bwana Emmanuel Nzai is in the house. He'll speak to us later. So we recognize your presence. So we have done everything right until it comes to coming back to the sessions. I want to give you a break, a 15 minutes break. But nimekuwa na shida nyingi getting you back to this place. So I want us to do a declaration so that when people see you waiting for me to come, they know you are waiting for me. You know, we have, so, sema mimi, no, it's you saying, you yourself. Because you will take your tea and then you see bado watu wameanza kutengeneza groups. So watu wakiwa kwa group, sema mimi. Okay, wewe basi. Hamtaki kurudi. Anyway, ukiona mtu tu amesimama hataki kurudi na time imefika, anasema anagoja Ken anipigie kengele. I don't want to come with the bell again. Ninakaa bwana, hey, tafadhalini, si ndio? So we have 15 minutes. So it's 10:35. So we come back at 10:50. Is that okay? Unless bwana mnataka kunipea hiyo kazi ya kengele tena. So ukiona jirani yako warudi, ukuje na yeye. Sawa? So ladies and gentlemen, let's have a health break and then we'll be back after this. Anaitwa? Judy Oduma. Who is Judy Oduma? Judy Oduma, please, you are needed at the reception. See Lucia. Lucia is here. Judy Oduma, please. So those who are outside, let's come back and continue with the program. Thank you so much for, we've not kept time, so thank you so much for being at least somewhere, not badly off in terms of time. But how are we? Are we okay? So, every time I tell you that as much as we speak, there is a group of people that think that they are the only one who speak, and they call themselves people who do spoken word. I don't know what they think we do. But because they've given themselves that space of speaking words, it's always good to listen to people who are speaking. Sometimes it's good for me to also keep quiet, shut up, and listen. So I want to shut up and invite our team, and we get a good spoken word from our guy over there. Come here, man. Si tumpigie makofi. Hey, tumpigie makofi bana.
Yeah. Mambo poa jamaa. Mambo fresh jamaa. Mumeshiba sana, si ndio? Huyo MC anafaa ni introduce kama superstar vile bana. Au sio? Sasa mimi nitaenda pale chini, alafu ni introduce kama superstar bana.
Kabisa, rudi bana. WhatsApp wewe lakini. You guy, my guy, rudi pale tena. So I'm introducing you like I'm Sani, si ndio? So ladies and gentlemen, na nyinyi pia mkaeni kama mnategea msanii, sawa? I cannot be harassed alone. So I'm harassing you. So ladies and gentlemen, introducing Omslo.
Yo, thank you so much. Yo, I go by the name Omslo Montana, born and raised in Kisauni, Mombasa, County 001. I was here. Yeah. So nafanya hip hop. Naona mwangaza at the end of the tunnel. Bahari kiwa huru after kunego kwenye panel. Tukidiscuss kufollow the right channel ya kubuild an inclusive future na raw talents. Hatuwezi choose kulose tuka the blues. Ako wapi Peter Maranga aja paint the future blue. Asesikia la mkuu atasikiza rhythm and blues. In fact, Peter Marangi paint economy iwe blue. For sustainabilities in our communities. Iwe benefit to all through eco activities. Yani zero poverties. Tunawiri tujiajiri. Ukipata ngiri bora shibe we tajiri. Ebu fikiri uhai chini barini. Deep sea majini. Unadhani kuishi majini. Unafikiri samaki anaishi porini. Network na protect the life use of marine. Nikisema blue unasema future. Blue. Nikisema blue unasema economy. Blue. Nikisema sote unasema hub. Sote. Na nikisema gang unasema gang. Yo, so at the same time we're using rap music to advocate for blue economy. So let's navigate the waters of sustainability and equality with each word. We cast a net for change for an inclusive future that embraces every community. Together we can build a future that thrives on shared prosperity. So we have a project called Achaganshika Mike. At the same time, it's all about preventing violence and extremism through hip-hop. And this time, we are going to encourage a risk of youth to use their talents to make a living. So the blue economy can provide job opportunities for youth, especially those at risk of crime. It offers ocean-based economies that can provide jobs for young people from rural and lower-scale backgrounds, even during off-seasons, like aquaculture, marine, tourism, research, and etc. So I believe my youth will make percentage kubwa kwa country. Because Kenya is a very youthful country. The median age is estimated to be 19% and about 80% Kenya population is below 35%. Kati ya 18 na 35, how do you determine the shape na future of this country? Ukipenda unaweza ita Kenyans first. Wakenya kwanza kwa sababu over tribe na faith. Wakivalue familia na bidii. Joko positive na optimistic about the future. Badala kupursue careers ka law, teaching, IT, medicine na engineering, majority wangeanzisha biashara zao. Na kitu ka 11% ungekuwa kulima one mazao juu urbanization ina come speedy. So mona demand earlier competition na off-farm employment. Mayusa wana kazi ni masafaras. Washagundua hakuna job, ndio maana ni rahisi wa manipulated na politicians. Na hii ni risk. Hii ni risk inaandamana democracy na good governance. Kio cha jamii. I speak of a crisis of integrity among the Kenyan youths. Na lona bonga kuhusu identity, employment, values, education, political participation na aspiration. Youth na gava, jutari future lishae mask off. Kenya inahitaji partner prayers za mashek na mask off. Economy ko juu kawai access akate Champlain. Hakuna mentors nowadays Mahmoud. Ni Young Thug na Lil Wayne. Na kila msee ana point mkono lawama kama mwenzake. Hii ni kama food chain. Unga 90 imenipa food for thought. Wanaoiba mamilioni na mwizi wa kuku nana anakuwa short on spot. Wanaoiba mamilioni na mwizi wa kuku nana anakuwa short on spot. Wanaoiba mamilioni na mwizi wa kuku nana anakuwa short on spot. Nani anatoka na bond kwa court? Corruption okay, but don't get caught. Tusipofocus ka bibi a lot, trust me, Kenya turn to be a spill of salt. Omslo Montana, Blue Economy Rap. Thank you so much. It's a gang season.
Situmpigie makofi. We appreciate him. Isipokuwa ni ndevu zilinikataa. ndevu tu. Oh, usiniguze kichwa wewe. That is too personal. Yeah, that was a good one. So can we clap for him once again? I'm not badly off, but to hear me do that, unaona hiyo ya ska, ushaigongwa na hii kona ya stool, ukitembea kwa nyumba without slippers, I do that. Na voluntarily, na scream. So, ungenipata kwa nyumba wewe, inge flow. So, we go back to our program. I think that was a very entertaining poem. We need to encourage young men and women to get into all sectors. You know, when we are creating jobs, we also need to think of how do we entertain ourselves in the same space that we are creating. So it's a great thing to see young men and women coming up with such creative skits, and such type of things will help us in creating the jobs that we desire to create. So once again, let's clap for the young men and women that are coming up with this thing. So when I was outside, I was given a very big word by a lady, and she's selling the fish leather bags. She told me to tell all of you, and I don't know where she is, hata ningemuita mwenyewe aseme, you can call her. Amenisimamisha akaniambia, all those things that we are saying that we need to support women in blue economy, we also need as men to make sure that women are free to join the blue economy. And because aliniita mwenyewe akaniambia, we have to pass that message, because women have two jobs. When she comes back home, she has a whole other job to take care of. And that message really touched me. Singe brush it off. So it was a great thing. Yeah, come. Kuja uambie watu venye umeniambia. Mimi personally nimeanza. So yeah, maliza tu. So it's a good thing that also men participate in supporting women, because they'll do a lot, they'll have kids to prepare. So she told me that 50% of the time that women are supposed to be also doing business, they are doing something else. So, anasema, as men, we also need to support. Do you think it's a good thing? I think I should not have left this stage without saying that. And pia nyinyi, mkinipata, si lazima ikuwe spoken word, inaweza kuwa a good word. Unaonaje? Si munipigie makofi, hey, niko na lines. So welcome on stage. Just say 2 minutes.
Good, is it afternoon?
Yeah, no, easy. No, not yet.
Okay. Habari zenu. So my name is Fatuma Ali, and I'm a petroleum and natural gas engineer turned social entrepreneur and the founder of Sulha Africa. Sulha Africa is an ethical and sustainable genuine leather brand that does value addition on raw hides and skins left behind by the Kenyan livestock and fishing industries into high quality circular leather products. Here is a look at one of our finished, this is livestock leather, and this is fish leather. We also do have a few product samples on our stand just at the exit. So personally, I've always been in male-dominated spaces. Petroleum and natural gas engineering has one of the lowest numbers of women in that industry. Coming from that, going into leather business, it's also very male-dominated like any other business, most of other businesses. One challenge that I've realized and noticed, not just within my personal experiences, but with talking to other women in businesses, is people do not take women in business like they are working. They don't take it as a full-time job. They expect you to come home, do all the responsibilities that a daughter is supposed to do, a mother is supposed to do, or a wife is supposed to do. In addition to that, go back and earn. We're all here because of the blue economy, and we are very much aware of how we all want women to join that space. But ask yourself, as an individual, be it you, a daughter of someone who, of a woman who is in the blue economy, or a son, a husband, a mother, whatever relationship you have with that woman or with that young girl, are you truly in support, or are you just coming here saying, let's bring women on board, let's train more women, let's support women in blue economy? But at an individual and personal level, how supportive are you really? And to the enablers, I've been through a number of programs where women are coming to get trainings and how to be better entrepreneurs, and they're allowed to bring their kids on board. They have some toddlers running around. How do you expect that woman to pay attention when the kid is running around? I would say it is good to even have some sort of caretaker. I would genuinely believe that women in these positions would need to have someone to actually handhold their kids when they're going through trainings. It is not fair. We cannot say theoretically it's a good idea having women, but sometimes it feels like it is just a stunt when it is not very sincere. If you are an enabler and you see that we see a lot of women coming, but you have a lot of rooms, you don't even have one designated for the kids that the women come with. Thank you, and that's probably it. Yes, and last but not least, definitely come visit my stand, make purchases, and support a woman in blue economy.
Tumpigie makofi for the great work that she's doing. So take the slides up we continue with the program. So next on stage, I'd like to invite Susan to tell us what they are cooking at Spark. We welcome her with the clap.
Thanks. I was really worried that I'd come after the artist. So I was holding my breath in the back, being like, not the artist, not after the artist. I don't have as much energy, but at least I do look like my picture, for sure, Ken. So my name is Susan Wanjiko, and I do really have a long title in my work, which is the Innovation and Investment Fund Manager at Spark of GIZ. And so I'm tasked with a better task of ending the conference and sharing our opportunities. And I'd like to, as a come up of the last speaker who came on stage, to acknowledge, yes, we need to support gender within blue economy. And for that reason, we're also running a program on African Feminist Changemakers program that's already coming out. So look out on our LinkedIn, any of our pages to see the opportunity where we are looking to support women playing in climate tech innovation. So please also, where is she? Apply. We'd love to see you there. On upcoming after this, would like to appreciate again the people who came to our workshop yesterday on Science to Business for Blue Economy, the researchers and the entrepreneurs, and the follow-up program for that would be at the Regenerative Ocean Week in February in Dar es Salaam, where we'll be doing it in partnership with Tafiri and IUCN, and also our implementation partners of Ocean Hub Africa, OHA, I always call them, and also, of course, with Carefree and all the other partners. We'll be also keen to be supporting up to 20 projects to start implementation as researchers in residence, which I think is also really interesting for blue economy researchers and entrepreneurs to come together and actually start building stuff. But yeah, that's what we also will be looking forward to. And as my last remark, I would like to encourage us that also working with Blue Economy is also helping save the ocean largely, and that would also mean reducing on plastic bottle use. So that I would recommend possibly in our next conference we use glass bottles. Yeah, and enjoy the rest of your day. It's Friday, so yeah, see you around. Yay, David.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the good work. Situmpigie makofi. So now I would like to do something different. I would like to recognize the partners that we have before we continue with the project. So I'd like to invite on stage my colleague, Alvin Chole, to come and appreciate the partners that we have. We clap for him as he comes on stage.
Thank you, Ken. Hi, everyone. It's a good day, isn't it? Are you feeling okay? Are you coming out better? All right, so I want to recognize a few partners. This will not be possible without this collaboration. And I think we've all realized that this work, no one person can do this alone. Sindio? So turn to whoever is close to you, mwambie, wewe ni wa maana. Yeah, and if you don't comprehend what you're saying, just tell them that you are a very important person. So, awesome. So before I read out the partners that I want to recognize, I want to say thank you very much for everyone that made this possible. If maybe for one reason or another I will not mention you or your organization, just know that you are very important and we recognize the part that you've played in making this summit a success. So let us clap for ourselves, all of us in advance. So I want to recognize Slovak Aid for the great support, the sponsorship, and all the advice and the connections and everything that they have done to make this summit possible. So let us clap for Slovak Aid. Susan has just been here, so I want also to recognize Spark, JZ. So we've been working together with JZ for years now, and the journey has brought us this far. So let us give it up all to GIZ. I assure you, if you're not clapping when I mention your organization, nobody will clap. It will happen to you the same way it's happening to others. It will kitakuramba. That's what this guy said. So kitakuramba. So when I say clap, you clap. So let us clap for UK Kenya Tech, Innocent team. Asante sana. Asante Enos, thank you so much. Let us recognize Cape Skies team. I think you've seen guys from Cape Skies, so let us clap for them. Guys at the back, support us please. Clap for Cape Skies. And we have a few innovators here from Cape Skies. Guys, are you there? Give me a shout. That is it. Give me a shout. Asante sana. So that is Cape Skies. I want also to recognize the EU, Go Blue. I think it's been an amazing journey as well. We've seen tremendous support through the Go Blue project and even the summit. So let us give it up to the EU. Asante sana. I also want to recognize the umbrella of Jumuiya ya Kaunti za Pwani. I think the CEO is here. Asante sana. Let us clap for him. Together with JKP, I also want to recognize UN Habitat, UNEP, that we've seen tremendous support, and we give you a lot of credit for this. So let us clap for UN Habitat and UNEP. Clap for Global Fund for Coral Reef. That is the Norway Embassy, Wildlife Conservation Society, the Miamba Yetu program. Let us clap for them. I'm going quite fast because of time, so bear with me. Let us clap for Aga Khan Foundation Schools 2030 program. TechnoServe. We appreciate your support. You came in huge numbers, and we appreciate the support so far. Let us clap for TechnoServe. TechBridge, close friends. We are working together as brothers and colleagues. Let us clap for TechBridge. Absa Bank, we really love the collaboration that Absa Bank has accorded us through the financial training, the support, sponsorship, and all those. So let us clap for Absa Bank. VSO, we thank God because George is here together with his whole team. And one thing we should know about VSO is that we have also worked together with them for quite some time. And it's also interesting that we are also hosting them at our offices, and we are also implementing several programs with them. So clap for VSO. I also want to thank for EAVCA. Without you guys, I think the deal rooms and all these discussions that we've been talking about, investment and finance to the SMEs, I think you've added great value to this. So let us clap for EAVCA. Fire Consult, Jeremy and team, we really appreciate. You guys did great, and thank you for your support. Let us clap for Fire Consult. Anna, Kamau, and advocates. Where is Anna? Let's clap for Anna. And together with the delegates, we honor you, sirs, for showing up, and it's been great collaboration. So in case you have any problem with anyone that needs legal intervention, Habana is there. You can approach her na atakusort. Sawa sawa? Anna, lift up your hand. Where is Anna? So kama una issue yote, any legal stuff, please, Anna is there. Let us clap for Anna and team. I also want to recognize our key partner, SIAB, Conference in a Box. These guys are good. So they supported us in managing the event, putting everything together. And I think most of you have seen how guys can be thorough, especially at the registration desks. So let us give it up to SIAB, Conference in a Box, for such good work they did. Let us also give it up to KNCCI, Chamber of Commerce. Thank you so much for the support and the input and the collaboration. Let us clap for Chamber of Commerce. The Association of Countrywide Innovation Hubs, the chair is here himself, Savio. He calls himself a professional idler. Where is Savio? Let us clap for Savio. Where is he? He's here. He's a great man, but he's humble, down to earth. I love his spirit. So we clap for him again. Together with all the hubs, I've seen Alice here, I've seen several guys from the association, so we clap for them again. Asante sana. Vifa Consult, Victor is here. Victor has done a tremendous job. Victor, asante sana. Organizing the panel, the speakers and everything. I've added a lot of value to this event. We clap for Victor and team. And then Blue Radio, the guys did a lot of some good work, setting up the stage, media, taking photos, and making everybody happy. By the way, if you realize that the photos that are on social media are for the people that are smiling. So if you're not seeing yourself anywhere on the social media, just know that you have a face that that is not social media friendly, okay? But all is not lost. You still have a chance to redeem yourself. You will tell people you are at the summit, but they will not believe you because there is no photo. It's like it's just your phone photos. So these guys are still taking photos. I want to highly recommend that you start smiling from now. Sasa, start smiling from now. And if the person seated close to you is not smiling, move away from them because sadness is contagious. Just as poverty is contagious. If you count 4 people who are poor around you, you've counted wrong. There are 5. Do you know what that means? you're one of them, okay? Yeah, so Blue Radio, let us clap for Blue Radio. As I wind up, I want to give it up to the Sote Hub team. These guys have done a great job. You've seen them, right? Yes, so young, energetic guys who have put this together, coordinating, organizing everything. And this also, I think we need to give credit to David, because without his advice and direction, this will not have been possible. So, David on the front, and then the rest of the Sote Hub team, let us give it up to them. Hapo ndio huwa tuna shout bwana. Si ndio? So I think that is from me. May God bless us all, and I think this has already been mentioned that we are looking forward to. I'm sorry if this will be a bad joke. Forgive me in advance. I said this at the soft launch, and I say that this coming summit is going to be bigger and better. Bigger and better. And I told ladies, please don't overthink. Thank you. I'm done. All right, Sote Hub team. Yeah, so I want to welcome the Sote Hub team. You didn't get the joke, did you? I didn't know that. I want to welcome the Sote Hub team. Just come. Sote Hub team, everybody, including the ushers and everybody, please. Let us clap for them as they come. So as they come, my colleague Ken usually has very good jokes. And personally, I have come to hate poverty. There's a joke this guy cracked about poverty, because when we look at the summit, we are pulling everybody together. And this all ends up to, giving people opportunities to make money and, being able to sustain themselves and even, provide for their families, and also, being useful to the economy. So when we were growing up, there was this habit whereby you don't realize that there's no salt until it's midnight and you're cooking. And now you have to go knocking in your neighbor's doors, borrowing salt. So my colleague was saying that someone knocked on their doors, but they were not looking for salt. They were looking for soap to wash utensils. So, well, they gave out the soap. Lakini hiyo sabuni ilirudi ikiwa na nywele. So he was asking these guys, kwani hizo sufuria zenu ziko na ndevu? So this is the Sote Hub team. I think we will not have time, David. Do we have time for everybody? No. So I will not have time for everybody to introduce, but this is a great team. So they look lovely, don't they? So we clap for these guys as the photographers do their things. Without this team, this would not have happened. So every one of them is a strong link. We've worked together, and this success is attributed to each one of them equally. So we clap for them again. Asante sana. Ken, you can have the microphone. Thanks, guys. May God bless you as we come to an end of this summit.
The ocean is a vast and enigmatic world with vast marine species and opportunities that humans have only explored.
Asanteni sana choir for the good performance. It's Sote Hub team. See choir. Asanteni sana. Lakini they look like a nice choir. I'm giving you ideas ya kutumia watu wetu. We can do nice performance. So before I go to the next one, tech team slides up. So there's someone that we are looking for, Judy Oduma. If you're here or you know her, please tell her that she's needed immediately by Lucia pale kwa mlango tu, anamtafuta sana sana. So Judy Oduma, please. Haya, asanteni sana for the good work that we've done. So I'll try to be a bit faster so that I keep your time. And sorry, volume inaenda juu inarudi. We have another conference hapa, wanaweka yao, so let's welcome my other boss from the other world. I work for the association. Yeah, so let's clap for him. So, and tell us the good work that he's doing. So slides up.
So thank you very much. At least, so before David came here, not David, Ken. Before Ken came here, we were the one who got him fired from his previous job. So me and David elsewhere, but I guess it turned out to be a very good idea. So my name is Savio Wambogo. As I say, professionally, I'm a software engineer. I'm the president of the Association of Countrywide Innovation Hubs, basically the third president. The first president was David. People, do they know you? Yeah, David was the first chairperson or president of the Association of Countrywide Innovation Hubs. Then we had Magdalene, and now it's me. But before I say what we are doing, probably it's also the right time to say, if you run an innovation hub, if you're a member of the association, you can either wave or stand, any that serves you well, just for us to be able to see whether the people are here. Yeah, we have Carol, David, yes. Yeah, it's a good number. So the Association of Countrywide Innovation Hubs is an association of innovation hubs in Kenya. Currently, we have 146 innovation hubs and counting. We are in 42 different counties. We have different innovation hubs, some that are housed inside the institutions or in the universities. We have county government innovation hubs. We have innovation hubs owned by the church. Yeah, we have, and they're in different value chains. Blue economy, tech, women enterprises, and many others. So, and we hope that one day we'll also become, let me not go there. But also something to mention is that the association started back here in Mombasa, back in 2018. We held our first meeting at Tech Bridge, and right now, back then we were just 12 innovation hubs back in 2017, 2018. So right now we have really grown, and we thank Tech Bridge. So, so what we have really grown from 2017 to now. And what we foresaw and what we think is we need to start promoting the innovation hubs that we are having. And just to clarify, the association is not a bigger hub. So we do not compete with our innovation hubs. So, and what we have designed and what we want to launch today is what we call the Countrywide Digital Innovation Network. It's basically a portal and a collaboration tool for all the innovation hubs that we have in Kenya. Let's assume today you have come here and probably you are not from Mombasa. You live in, let's say, Turkana. How do you even know whether there is an existing innovation hub? What do you even know in regards to what they specialize in, who are their partners? If you are, we have a lot of innovation hubs owners here. How do you even get to know what they offer, what their expertise, and those kind of things? And that's why we have designed and developed the Countrywide Digital Innovation Hub, which is a network which is funded by the FCDO. The solution is going to be launched this December. We have already designed it, and we hope that to see all of you during the launch. And we can see now Sote Hub has really grown, so probably they're also going to fund us during the launch. And basically, it's just a network, just like Facebook and many other social network tools. So when you go there, you'll be able to see all our partners. You'll be able to see all the expertise that we have. We have a lot of issues when some of our innovation hubs and their startups are looking for things like patents, copyrights, and those kind of things. So through the tool, you'll be able to apply for all those. We have groups. Let's assume right now there is a group in Blue Economy, so you'll be able to have your own discussions, your own policy contributions through the platform. And you'll also be able to see all the innovations, all the startups that are going through different innovation hubs. Because what we are looking at is not reinventing the wheel, but again, just going and checking what other different innovation hubs are doing, and either collaborating or complementing what they are doing. So, nowadays, we as the innovation hubs, something that has really gotten into our nerves is almost each and every week, we are getting, let me just call them into quotes, partners who are asking us to fill surveys, who are asking us to do polls, and all these kind of things. And it's all the same, and it's also very hard when we keep asking our members, okay, we have this new survey, would you kindly fill? We have this kind of poll, would you kindly do? So what we are planning to do is, since we have all, or rather most of the innovation hubs in the network, we can be able to start rolling out these kind of surveys and polls through the platform, so that you do not need to know Savio. Okay, pia mimi Enos, mimi pia ndiye plug wa ecosystem. So, so you don't need to know survey for you to run a survey. And finally, we have a lot of institutions that have developed different toolkits. And the challenge is that probably when you go to Nyeri, we are looking for, let's say, a cybersecurity toolkit. We cannot get it, but again, we have various institutions who have those kind of toolkits. So what we'll be doing is we'll be launching them, we'll be listing them inside the platform, so that if you are looking to do carbon credits and those kind of things, you can go to the platform, check on the toolkits, and start learning. And apart from that, we want to make sure that our innovation hubs are sustainable. So we have a lot of innovation hubs that have various expertise. We have legal tech innovation hubs. You can as well as go to the platform, request for their services, and also it's also a point for them to make a little bit money. So thank you very much, and see you next time.
Thank you. Let's clap for him. Thank you so much. Yeah, you know, some friendship can be can cost you, and that one costed me something. So they they worked very hard to get me out of a job that I anyway, we'll talk. The two of them, good friends, but at that point they did me bad. So next on stage, let's get an announcement from JKP by Gladys Njang. We clap for her, she comes.
Good morning, everybody. So as you can see, my name is Gladys Mjama with the Jumuiya County Zapwani Secretariat, and I'm here to make an announcement on an exciting new, can you put up the poster up? Fantastic. So we're having a launch for a call for proposals, and this is in partnership with UN Habitat UNEP. As you've all been hearing over the past 2 days, you've been hearing quite a bit on the Go Blue project. And as you know, the first phase of the Go Blue project is coming to a close end of 2024. And so right now, in partnership with UN Habitat, we are at the process of beginning a scouting for beautiful key proposals that we want to be able to enhance some of the great work we've done so far under the Go Blue project. So some of the key initiatives that we're looking at is in terms of the constructed wetlands. We're looking at data collection and monitoring systems, sustainable fisheries. There's a lot of work that we've done with the Italian agency, and so we're looking for projects that are concentrating on sustainable fisheries, on ecotourism, coral restoration, carbon emission reduction projects, regenerative agriculture, and much more. So you'll be seeing them on our website. That is www.jumuiya.org, and the call opens on Monday, so please be on the lookout for that. And we welcome all projects as possible that you can be able to come and share with that. The projects range from the costing, we've lumped them in different categories. So project pricings of from 1 million, 5 million, 10 million, so you'll be able to see the different categories based on the activities there. So really excited about that, so please be on the lookout for that. And if you want any more information, we have our booth out there and you can get more details on that as well as on the website. Secondly, we are continuing the conversation. We are excited about a lot of the conversations that have gone on here in the Innovation Summit. And we will be hosting our regional investment conference, and this is the Agribusiness and Blue Economy Investment Conference. We usually have it every year, and this year we are going to be in Voi, Taita Taveta. And I'm really excited about this because every time we talk about the blue economy, we always talk about the 5 coastal counties, but we are taking it to the 6th coastal county, which is Taita Taveta. So you are most welcome from the 27th to the 29th of November. And that is also on our website. So please go in, register. There will be opportunities to exhibit, and there's a lot happening there. And the theme for that this time is partnerships to unlock green and blue economy investment. So we really, and it's a special emphasis also on youth and women. So we want to emphasize a lot on project initiatives, MSMEs, how can we plug into the agribusiness space? How can we enhance innovations as well in the blue economy? And then lastly, on my announcements, we have the Bahari Huru Festival that we are supporting under the Go Blue project. And that is starting from today. It's running all the way through to the 13th of October. Today, they are going to be at Little Theatre. So please join in the fun. They'll be starting from 6 p.m. today. So there's a lot of things. They're moving all around the coastal counties. And this is one of these initiatives that we are proud to support because it is something that is helping to bring more awareness about the blue economy across the county. So there'll be different activities, Kilifi, Lamu, Kwale. Please be on the lookout for that. So thank you very much, everybody. And you can always reach out to me for more information. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Let's clap for her. So the event yenye amesema be on the lookout, I might be performing. Mupitu. You know, my performance is well sought. People are looking for me all over. Jeremy ametumwa na watu Rwanda nikaperform na nimekataa. Si ati kwa sababu sina wimbo kukosa fare. So my slides up, please. So let's go to the last project for now. This will be the last announcement here. So then we'll do another one later. So welcome Bwana Fad. Tell us more about this. Welcome him.
Thanks, Ken. Don't worry, I'm not going to use my laptop. I don't have a 1-hour presentation. It's going to be very brief. Once again, my name is Fahad Al-Guthmi. I work with the Wildlife Conservation Society, and we run the Global Fund for Coral Reefs program, which is a UN-led coalition that aims to drive bridging the coral reef funding gap across the world. And we're implementing this program in Kenya and Tanzania. We had a fantastic breakout session yesterday with great turnout and great messages relayed by the panelists. So I'll just start off by asking 3 questions. Well, expecting 3 answers. Asking 1 question and expecting 3 answers. For those who were here, who remembers the 3 takeaways that I talked about in yesterday's breakout session? There were 3 takeaways, very brief, clear, concise takeaways that I discussed. Anybody remember them? I will fund the person who remembers them. Somebody, please. I was just kidding, but yeah, go ahead.
I might not know all three. Oh, hi, my name is Susanna from Kwale Recycling Center. My key takeaway from your presentation was on the note on the power of partnerships and collaboration to kind of reach out and target all our different interests and goals, but have it as one project, and that way we'd be able to handle conservation better.
Okay, great. Yeah, very, very briefly. The very end over there, somebody. Because these are very important, because I always get asked this question, and when we get applications, sometimes it's not very clear as to what we're looking for when we talk about the Global Fund for Coral Reefs. Go ahead.
My name is Pauline. My one takeaway is address the coral threats.
Yeah.
Address the coral threats.
Yeah.
Address the coral threats.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay. Scream it, scream it. What is it? Okay, good, good. Okay, I think we have the gist of it, but I'll say the three takeaways. One, there has to be relevance to coral reef conservation or protection, obviously. It's in the name. Number two, we need to appreciate the coastal communities whose livelihoods depend on these marine ecosystems, right? You don't want to work in isolation and pretend they don't exist. Three, there has to be some sort of catalytic measure to the project. We're not just a sinking fund. There has to be some sort of revenue-generating stream that goes back into conservation. So as much as we appreciate it being an investment vehicle that supports businesses and their bottom line, we also want to see a proportion of the revenues supporting conservation work. So those are really important if you ever want to consider funding from the Global Fund for Coral Reefs. Now that brings me to a segue on the ecosystem approach, which seems to have landed even better than the other three takeaways. A lot of the time we need to ask ourselves, what does the ecosystem need? What do stakeholders where I work or where my startup is actually working, what does that ecosystem need? Not what I need in terms of funding. If you have a plastics company, you deal with tourism activities, you develop something that addresses waste pollution, you shouldn't be asking, what do I need in terms of funding to sort of, catalyze my work? You should be asking, what does the ecosystem need? Where do I sit in the value chain? And how can I address the problems that cut across? And that's what we want to see. We want to see concepts and proposals that address various threats, various issues, so that we can be able to maximize on impact faster than we could have if we just started funding people individually. We have so many plastics recyclers who are doing great, great exhibitions, great work on their own, but they all have their different specialties. So how can we help them complement each other? And we can do that by aggregating, bringing them together. So find people in your innovation hubs, people across the value chain in the sector that you work in, come together, develop a proposal, and then you can reach that scale where we can be interested to say, you're addressing an ecosystem-wide problem and not just saying, I need these funds so that I can buy machinery, or I need these funds so that I can scale up. That doesn't cut it. I hope I make sense. So even though we finished our call for proposals recently, last month, it's a continuous process. So if any one of you end up having a concept, please feel free to submit it at any time, and we will consider them at our next round of reviews, which happens usually quarterly. On that note, I would like to also state that as a result of the Sote Hub Blue Investment Summit, we have been able to start negotiations and discussions with Anton at TechBridge on how we can partner to support this ecosystem-wide approach, starting with the plastics recycling sector. So we're in discussions on formalizing that and memorializing it in an agreement, a collaborative agreement. We've also started discussions with the Go Blue project. Gladys was just here talking about the wetlands treatment plant. So I've started talking with one of her colleagues, Ali, on how we can be able to launch a replication of the same project that's soon to be launched. So we look forward to that front and supporting those, and we wait for new applications from the rest of you once you address that ecosystem issue. With that said, I'd also like to point out that we have a current call out for proposals for a consultant that can be able to develop market analysis and a business plan for a potential marine virtual reality center at the Mombasa MPA, the Jomo Kenyatta Public Beach area. You know, we see thousands, hundreds and thousands of local tourists, international tourists come there at high season, and we think it's a good opportunity to set up a facility that can be both beneficial in terms of entertainment, but also awareness and knowledge sharing. So the RFP is out. It's on my LinkedIn profile. So if you just type in Fahad Al Guthmi, connect with me, get access to the RFP, share it with your colleagues and your networks, and we'd be happy to see how we can collaborate together. Asante sana, thank you all very much, and look forward to the next one.
Let's appreciate him. So, with those projects, I think we have a bright future. Is it? So, see, we appreciate all those guys who presented all those projects for us. We are moving on very well, and I like that today we are still on time. So I want us to go to another segment. We have different speakers as we go to the end of the day's session. So first of all, I would like to invite Mary Galbut, our partner from ABSA, to give her remarks. Let's welcome her.
Good afternoon, everyone. Yes, so my name is Mary Gabbard. I am the head of business banking for ABSA in the Coast region. I'm going to give a brief speech on behalf of our MD, Mr. Abdi Mohammed, who would have liked to attend this occasion but was not able to. Good morning once again, ladies and gentlemen. So it gives me great pleasure to join you at this Blue Economy Summit, where we have gathered to explore the potential that our resources hold and how we can ensure sustainable economic growth and development. The Blue Economy represents an opportunity to rethink how we use and protect our water resources as we unlock new avenues for prosperity, especially for women and youth. At ABSA Bank, we recognize the great potential that the Blue Economy holds and are ready to work with entrepreneurs in different sectors such as renewable energy, sustainable agriculture, ecotourism, the circular economy, transport, and logistics. These sectors are ripe for innovation and job creation, and they offer a unique opportunity to build a more inclusive and equitable economy. Ladies and gentlemen, we know that SMEs are the backbone of our economy, employing close to 50% of our workforce and contributing to over 30% of Kenya's GDP. The areas such as the Kenyan coastal region stands as a pillar for Blue Economy, with its strength centered around the port of Mombasa. There is indeed great potential in many economic activities such as tourism, maritime activities, the port, shipping, agriculture, fisheries, transport and logistics, forestry, mining, as well as trade and commerce. As a bank, we are committed to support entrepreneurs for these sectors to ensure they grow and scale their businesses, even as we grow the economy. We are committed to supporting sustainable businesses in line with our brand purpose of empowering Africa's tomorrow together, one story at a time. Through our commitment to sustainability, which we have outlined in our recently launched sustainability report, we're driving investments that align with the principles of environmental stewardship, social inclusion, economic empowerment. Just last year, we advanced over 60 billion in sustainable financing, with significant allocation towards climate financing and climate-smart agriculture. Furthermore, we continue to support women and youth in entrepreneurship, as we believe they are pivotal in shaping the future of the Blue Economy. As we support these entrepreneurs, we are not just focusing on financial support, we also focused on capacity building. We do this by providing access to information, access to markets, and access to coaching and mentorship to ensure that these entrepreneurs have the skills they need to grow and grow wholesomely. Just a week ago, we had an entrepreneurship summit with businesses from the coastal region to empower them to take advantage of opportunities that exist for growth. Ladies and gentlemen, just yesterday, we at ABSA launched our ABSA Kenya Foundation. The foundation will be focusing on material strategic priorities that drive sustainable development and transformation in our communities. Over the years, ABSA has made significant investment in driving positive socio-economic impact in our communities. Just to mention a few, we have advanced over 150 billion Kenya shillings in sustainable finance in the last 2 years. We have trained over 50,000 entrepreneurs in business development, 70% of whom are women. Over 72,000 students have been impacted positively through our Computer for Schools program. And we have over 250,000 youth upskilled through the Ready to Work program. So the foundation has identified 4 strategic pillars that will drive impactful change, leveraging strategic partnerships and investments to solve official community challenges. The 4 pillars are entrepreneurship, natural resource management, education and skills, health and humanitarian relief. We want to be known as a force for good. As I conclude, I would like to urge the stakeholders, the entrepreneurs who are here today to seize this moment as this summit to foster partnerships, build resilience, and seek opportunities for growth. At ABSA, we believe that every story matters. And when we work together, we can ensure that the blue economy delivers its full potential and contributes greatly to our economy. ABSA is the leading financial partner for SOTEHUB, and David and SOTEHUB, we are appreciative of the opportunity to partner with you. Today, we are privileged and honored to be part of this story. Let's write it together. We are open for business, so please, let's interact at our booth out there. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you so much. Let's clap for her. I will appreciate her once more. So right now, I would like to invite on stage another partner, Mr. Abu Jama from Kenya Chambers. We appreciate him as he comes. Hey, tumpigieni makofi tafadhali.
Thank you, MC. Good afternoon. Greetings, first and foremost, from the Chamber President, Dr. Eric Ruto. Unfortunately, he was not able to join us today, but he gives us all his well wishes and support from the Kenya National Chamber of Commerce and Industry. I'd also like to extend my sincere gratitude to the organizers of this summit, SOTEHUB, and all their partners, donors, and stakeholders. And it's a pleasure to join you all, including policymakers, the industry leaders, and innovators here today to discuss this very critical sector of the blue economy. I have some little bit background of the maritime industry, so I believe, the blue economy presents immense potential for driving sustainable development and enhancing the livelihoods of many of our coastal communities, and that the blue economy is very crucial in helping our country achieve Vision 2030, particularly through job creation, food security, and environmental sustainability. So what is the role that KNCCI plays in supporting the blue economy initiatives? At the Chamber, we are committed to promoting sustainable economic growth by supporting ocean-based industries. KNCCI actively participates in policy advocacy, ensuring that frameworks support sustainable marine conservation and innovations within the fisheries, shipping and trade, tourism, and marine biotechnology sectors. Today, I'm pleased to reaffirm our ongoing support through the Startup Kenya strategy, which I think will be launched later on. And we will also look at how we can explore the role of ISOCO, which is our digital platform at the Chamber that promotes e-commerce and enhances market access for our SMEs in the blue economy by facilitating cross-border trade and providing necessary tools for business operation digitalization. I know that most presenters have talked about the potential of the blue economy and the diverse industries that it represents. And even as we look at diversifying our economy as a country and coastal counties, I think these sectors provide fertile ground for sustainable economic growth, job opportunities, and wealth creation. And in trying to enhance this, the Chamber works closely with Kenyan businesses and entrepreneurs to facilitate market access both locally and globally. Especially with the advent of the African Continental Free Trade Area, Kenya is well positioned to become a hub for blue economy products such as the fish, seafood, and marine-based technologies exporting to markets in Europe, Asia, and other countries in Africa. We really, what do we do at the Chamber in supporting our SMEs to be able to enhance this? Our SMEs play a pivotal role in driving innovation and job creation, and at the Chamber, we continue to support MSMEs by providing capacity building and much needed market intelligence and financial inclusivity. Especially with the establishment of the Chamber SACCO, that is the KNCCI SACCO, we are ensuring that MSMEs in the blue economy have access to affordable financing to scale their businesses. We are also active in the digital and innovation space, and in today's digital age, platforms like iSoko that I've just mentioned are transforming how businesses operate in the blue economy. KNCCI is at the forefront of promoting digitalization by offering digital tools that enable MSMEs to manage inventory, track performance, and enhance cross-border trade. Our iSoko supports entrepreneurs in optimizing operations, reducing costs, and accessing new markets. So I think even for the lady who was here advertising her products, would be interested to have her onboarded in the platform so that she'd be able to get access to more markets out there. We also recognize the importance of marine technology and innovations in enhancing sustainable resource management and productivity. From data systems monitoring, ocean health to tech-based fishing solutions, the Chamber is keen to support these innovations to further propel Kenya's blue economy. In conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, the Chamber remains dedicated to advancing sustainable economy industry and ensuring that Kenya remains a leader in the global blue economy space. We are committed to working with all stakeholders present here, be it government at both levels, private sector, and civil society, to protect and sustainably utilize our marine resources so that even our generations to come are able to benefit. I encourage all attendees to engage fully in the summit's deal rooms, networking sessions, exhibitions, and the Chamber looks forward to collaborating with you all to unlock the immense potential of the blue economy and to bring about sustainable economic development in Kenya and beyond. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Next on stage, we'll have Honorable Clara Chonga. Please welcome. Mpigieni makofi akikuja.
Good morning, everyone. You know, I'm asking him if it's part of his joke because he never told me that I was to say something, so I don't know what I'm supposed to say. First, my appreciation for the invite as a county, and I'll speak also on behalf of the other JKP CCMs who are here on day one. Thank you so much. You know, we have worked with David from the time he was having his conversations on his site to now that he has grown big and the function has attracted more than 400 people. So congratulations, and thank you so much. Yes, blue economy, we are told, is the new frontier, and really, I don't know what to say. Let me just appreciate the conversations we are having, appreciate the pitching which has been done. We have learned so much. And as a county, you know, David, we say that we also have our youth. Maybe we will bring them to partner in with you so that they can also start the pitching. We have seen so much innovation. We have seen so much people who can support this blue economy, and we really appreciate. So, asante sana. Back to you.
Thank you so much.
You've really got me unaware.
Thank you. Tunaendelea vizuri na we are still on time, so we will get to the end on time. Asanteni sana kwa kuendelea kutusikiza. Hii ni KBC. Those people who are there back then when news was news, you know, there was a time that you would get the news and you'd enjoy, and everyone was waiting for the news. And one of the people who actually saw the news and has been part of the news, and good news for that matter, is the new chair for Vision 2030. And please help me welcome Mr. Emmanuel Nzai to give his remarks.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. It's afternoon, it's not morning. And everyone has drunk coffee, so you should be good. My name is Emmanuel Nzai. I'm very, very glad to be here. I asked him how many minutes I have so that I can be very, very clear that I don't stand between you and your lunch and the closing of this. So today is a very special day for me. In many, many ways. One, as I was listening to the conversation here, and it always dawns that it is SOTEHUB who has been able to do this. And so therefore, David and your team, and all the team, my friends who are here, congratulations for doing this. Tuwapigie makofi tafadhali. So again, my name is Emmanuel Nzai. I sit here, I stand here, wearing two hats. One, I'm the CEO of the Jumuiya Counties of Pwani, the 6 coastal counties. I see many, many familiar faces. And that piece of Jumuiya Counties of Pwani with the Go Blue project, which has been discussed, we were responsible for the whole life cycle of that project. From beginning of writing the proposal to coming up with the logo and that name Go Blue, which is has its own meaning, which I think right now it had been defined and defined. But we're very, very glad that we went through that life cycle, a whole 2 years of market sounding with the European Union, with all the implementing partners who are here, to securing the 25 million euros, which now have benefited most of you, some of you who are here, and even SOTEHUB, to the extent that they have this today. So I see that in perspective, and my colleague Gladys has spoken much about that in the last few days. I think Go Blue has been mentioned a bit. Jumuiya Counties of Pwani has been mentioned a bit. As I sit with Waziri Clara and Abbas Kunyo of Tana River County, the counties are well represented of the coastal, the 6 coastal counties. So we really celebrate this moment in many ways. The other hat I wear is I'm less than 100 days old. as the chairman of the Kenya Vision 2030 Delivery Board. Yeah, muendelea, pigeni makofi. And there is a reason for that. For the story that I said earlier, that chairmanship is not mine. It is yours. For you to use that office for the benefit of everything that we are talking about. Why? Because when we talk about blue economy today as a sector, when the Vision 2030 was started in the 2008 into the Constitution and into all the sectors and the ministries, there was no ministry. And then we had the Blue Economy, Sustainable Blue Economy Global Conference in 2018. We had a pre-conference in Mombasa as the first Blue Counties. We hosted that and then ushered into the conference. From that point, many things started to play, including what we have today. So we can take a look at that perspective, and be very proud that the first blue counties, which are these coastal counties, really took much of their position for us to take ownership of this economy and for it to benefit us, benefit our communities, but also become more of the thought leaders in this conversation. And I think this conversation here is testimony that that is going well. But through that, what happened then is Kenya now, through the Vision 2030, included blue economy as a sector within the economic pillar. And so it is a sector now which is recognized, and there is programs, flagship projects, which are running in that place. 3 months ago, no, this was sometime in March, we launched the new medium-term plan, which is the last medium-term plan running from 2023 to 2027. And there's some very specific interventions which are there. Most of them, it's a conversations which are here, which are related to you. Within the blue economy, there is, of course, the fisheries value chain, which we know, but there's a very good project which I really like much, which I'm really propagating out there for it to be done, is the Green Blue Bond. I think in all this conversation that's gone on, it really reminds me of those factors of production. There is the land, there is the capital, there is the labor, and in the new thinking, there is entrepreneurship. Which I think is the equalizer in many ways in those 4 factors of production. Why? Because as we sit here, just like the EU gave us a grant of 25 million, by the time they put it in, they have their own interests. We all know that here, right? And if we don't know, you better know. They have their own interests, and you need to know what that interest is, but then come back very fast and be able also to take care and execute on your interests as an entrepreneur and as a member of the community, as the owner of the other 4 factors of production. That's a conversation which we need to elevate. In this conversation that we are having, what do we do in this much of these funds that we get? It's data. We can talk about the blue data. We can talk about the green data. It's a marketplace, so these things will happen. But again, the quick reminder is that because you have all these factors of production, you have now a devolved government which is there, which has a role in terms of enabling and sustainability. And this is the collaboration that we're kind of creating with the regional economic blocks that we have. We are Kenya, so we are not only Kenya, we're actually East Africa, ndugu zangu kutoka Tanzania, and it's one ecosystem which is a marketplace. Today, you cannot talk about the coastal region and talk about Malindi without talking about Zanzibar, very quickly. You cannot talk about Mombasa without talking about Dar es Salaam, and that is port and logistics. When you are having that conversation, I had that conversation below. But I think the challenge that we have in that and in some of these projects that we have at the Vision 2030 are ones which are going to be more, I think, enabling the blue economy and mostly in the coastal communities for us to bring in more sustainability, more economic growth for you as entrepreneurs and much of the businesses which are here. And so I think on this summit, this time, I'm really, really happy to have for what you have done. We all know that the GoBlue project is coming to an end, and I know the ambassador was here. Again, a reminder that because it's a marketplace, what they have done in this project, not many people like me to say this, but the GoBlue project was an experiment in many, many different ways that you could take a look at it. It was an experiment in the architecture of it, that interventions could come with development partners funds, work with the like of a regional economic bloc where you lift the boundaries of 6 counties and you look at it as an economic cluster, and you work with county governments and you work with the national government. Our constitution is only 10 years old, so therefore that's an experiment to see how the partnership and collaboration with government gets to work. There's a whole lessons learned around that. There's another part of lessons learned and experiment. Today at our office, we host the UN Habitat, the UNEP, the GIZ. They finished their projects and we hosted them all in one place to see how we could have some working relationship as partners. There's lessons learned around that because it's different cultures, different thinking that we have, and it's almost like a dormitory that you have put them together for them to get to work together. I think it's a good idea, and I think it gets to work. But through that, most important, I think, is again how we get to manage and benefit from this data, which we all co-create, and from there how we get to move forward to make sure that there is benefits across the board. And that is, I think, the challenge that we have. I really like the private sector. Mary, good to see you from ABSA and much of the people who are here. I think we have a very strong financial system, not only Kenya, in the whole East Africa region, where there could be greater participation and catalytic effects for the entrepreneurship space. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think on my end is one, extend a hand of partnership to you. One from the Vision 2030. You'll get my contacts in some or the other. But I'm really happy about the association and the network of hubs. Congratulations, and work very well done. As you are speaking, I was thinking 2018 was the happening year around the whole blue economy ecosystem, probably in the world, and we had that. So, and also on innovation. So Sote Hub was in Taita Taveta. It did not go out in Kisumu, but it came to Mombasa to stick with the first blue counties. And they came here and they got to be very, very successful, okay? So we celebrate that, and from the numbers that you have, I think from 12 hubs now, you are at 146, okay? So the Kenya government has it that they want to put innovation centers or hubs in each of the wards. We are looking for your leadership on that. Is it practical? Does it make sense? Is it a cyber cafe, or is it an innovation hub? And does it make sense, probably, for us to focus on one per county at that moment, okay? So that's a challenge. Do we need them in every ward? Absolutely. What extent, what flavor, what kind of investments does it take to put in an innovation hub? Is it 100 million, 200 million? Is it there, okay? And what will it produce? You know, is it an accelerator? Is it an incubator? What is it, right? So we'll be looking up to you, and especially from the Vision 2030, we welcome you to do that. Lastly, ladies and gentlemen, as the GoBlue project is coming to an end with the county governments, we were in Italy with all the 6 county governments 2 months ago. County governors, rather. We didn't lift the county governments to go with them. And in that conversation, it was more of a reiteration and commitment that there is GoBlue 2.0, there is a phase 2. We, as Jumuiya ya Kaunti za Pwani, we are leading the effort. It is a partnership of the willing in the same sense that we are talking about here. Those who are willing to come, we have enough initiatives for us to simply be able to plug in. One of it is this call which was made, and on November 28, 29, 30th in Taita Taveta, when we have our 6th Agribusiness and Blue Economy Investment Conference, we'll unveil some of those partnerships, some of them very, very advanced in terms of real funding as projects with very, very clear private sector participation, financial services, and of course also micro, small, medium enterprises with the like of the hubs as the enablers in this space. So we have much of this opportunity, all of us, and I think from you coming in here in the last 2-3 days that you've been sitting, you have something for you to walk away with. And so, ladies and gentlemen, with those many, many words, I want to thank you, and I want to really extend a thank you and also a hand of partnership to the team from Tanzania. Kuna mazungumzo ambayo ni tuwe nayo, and we will do that. And it is not only Tanzania, but I think the whole East African region. We need to be able to stand as one, talk about this partnership, talks about this investment as one economic cluster, because when the funders are out in New York, they only talk about East Africa or Sub-Saharan Africa as an economy. Rarely will they talk about Kenya, or at least the serious investors who are there. And they have a reason for that. They are simply looking at the opportunities which are within that economic cluster, and it's big enough for it to do that. So on our end, we need to be able to think that way. It is collaboration, it's partnership, it's sharing, and I'm really, really happy that they're here to kind of symbolize that, and we're looking forward to getting to the next phase where we will have more tangible partnerships with the whole East African community, and we're happy for us to propagate that. Ladies and gentlemen, asanteni sana. Now again, Sote Hub, congratulations.
Yes, 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 yes. Tumpigie makofi mazuri. So, yeah, we are doing very well. Sasa, just a good announcement, just to share a few things. One, najua ni wakati mwema ambapo tunaenda kusikiza remarks kutoka kwa wakuu wetu, mkuu wetu mzee mwenyewe. But before that, there's something interesting that is happening when East Africans meet. Bwana Nzai, when East Africans meet, you are all invited to a tournament between Kenya and Tanzanians. When you are hapa, there's a volleyball match that will be happening today already. Who is organizing? Simama tu organize a tournament between Kenyans and Tanzania. So you are all invited to go and cheer that game. So musituangushe. So yeah, so that is very nice of you. We need to do that. So the venue is at the pool or at the beach? Or reef? Or Mali, yeah. So they already have something. That is great. Imagine one day na wa Kenya na wa Tanzania msha. That is nice. So something else that is happening, there is a team from Cape Skies who are invited by one of our SMEs, Janet, for something. So that is also another good thing. One startup inviting 40 startups to just go and have a nice evening. That is something very, very good. So I don't have much to say. Right now, help me invite our director, Bwana David, to come and give his remarks and tell you where are we going next to Dar, are we tunabaki Kenya, ama tutachimba maji yetu tuende nini, Turukana. Please. So before he comes, the owner of KDH 648T, a red car, CX5, please, you are needed outside. See Cynthia at the registration desk. So please put your hand together for David Ogiga. Mpigeni makofi bwana. Ninategemea huyu jamaa ndio niishi bwana. Mchezo zingine staki bwana.
All right. You know, day one I was excellencies. After every sentence, excellencies. But actually, you are the people who might be more important because you give those excellencies information they need to make decision. So I need to treat you in a better way. So, fellow excellencies. Good afternoon, how are you? Really proud and really happy that we are coming to close of the summit. First, I want to thank my friend, Dr. Emmanuel, always for coming and supporting us, and very instrumental in our engagement in the programs, and all the speakers that have come, and all of you. Let's have one big clap, really, for this. And looking back, do you know where we started hosting these summits? Under some trees, you see, 3 years ago. I think I narrated on day one how last year we had a nice garden party and suddenly the biggest rainfall. And this year, seeing this attendance for consistently 3 days, I think hard work pays, right? There's consistency and having a vision and following up on the vision and passion also about what you are doing. And that as SOT Hub, we are not doing this for glory, all right? We're not looking for any award or anything, but it's just that there's a gap that we could fill, not just us, everyone in this room. And I know that next year, we won't be alone organizing the summit, because we will be with you, helping us to organize the summit. And so I really thank all of us. I am sure we have had great interactions. I think Victor already had a nice summary of what the 3 days has been. And I know that we want to be able to build on the discussions there. But there are friends of mine, so maybe before I go further. So also, Madam Clara, you didn't announce your investment summit, eh? So I can do it for you. Which dates? 4 December. Yeah, so Kilifi Investment Forum, so 4 to 6 of December. So again, we will be able to support in that way. And then the Tanzania delegation is open for business. So if you ever wanted to do something in Tanzania, they are here. Last May, together with Savio Wambugu, the chairman of the association, tulijipeleka tu, all right? We paid our flights and accommodation, and we went to support, because every year they organize what they call Tanzania Innovation Week, and we wanted just to share our journey with them. And I think the fruits of that kind of kujituma, tulijituma tu, let's go and see what happens, really. So, and we had very nice meetings with the teams there and just sharing how, in Kenyan section, the way we were able to come up with the association. And seeing that now we have a full delegation from Tanzania already shows that there's something in the offing. And definitely, as I think there was a suggestion that we have the next summit in Tanzania, and why not? Right? Why not? And they will be the one who will be helping us organize. In fact, we will not even take leadership. The leadership will actually come from them because they understand the ecosystem better. And yeah, so then the next thing I wanted also to mention is I don't think we recognized the Mombasa-based hubs. I had, I think there was Yepi, Amani, you are here? Just, those are our friendly hubs. TechBridge is here, of course, Anton is here. I saw Mentor 001, is he still here? He left? Ah, okay, oh, prayers, okay. And then there was Close the Gap. Close the Gap, I saw Close the Gap here. Then there was Cliff Innovation Hub. Then there was Swahili, the Spot and Box. There was Box, and then there was IOMI 001, and there was Strathmore, Mercy, for Strathmore, yes, they're here. And these are partner hubs. We work very, very close together, and because it's not possible that we can do all this stuff alone. So we really like the collaboration that is always there. Now, before I bring Mr. Rashid, who is going to speak on behalf of the PS for Blue Economy. So you remember in opening we had PS for Maritime Shipping, now we have PS for Blue Economy. So Mr. Rashid will present a note from the PS, Betty, who is not able to come. If we recall, does anyone recall the challenge I mentioned in day one? Yes. What was it? Anyone? Dr. Umi, I think you have, yes. I can't hear. About? Is there any mic? We can take mic. Yeah. Wacha tuone wale wana pay attention kwa class.
Very challenging. I can't recall anyway, but I think I have a hint. My name is Umul Kulthum from Technical University of Mombasa. Could it be statistical data on seaweed along the coastal region?
I mentioned that. So clap for her. Anyone else? Yani hiyo speech yote ndefu nilitengeneza ilienda tu hivyo. Come on please. Hii sasa hii ni ujuma hii. Anyone else? Or you are just looking at the excellencies. You are not listening to what I was saying. Yes, give a microphone here.
Funding.
That's why you are the chairman of hubs. Leadership comes with the ability to listen. Anyone else? Something else that I also mentioned? There was funding. So funding, I mentioned. Last one. Dr. Umi, weeds, seaweeds, fantastic. Hayo yote yameenda na boa la maji. Sawa sawa. But the critical thing I mentioned, oh, there's somebody there?
So my name is Alfred Sigo. I work with a network of young people called Pwani Youth, and we run a Selfie project that recycles plastic. Something that I remember that you talked about was collaboration, and specifically investment coming from the private sector and also the donor partners joining hands to fund what he had talked about. Thank you.
Give him a coffee. Yeah, so I think I mentioned that and over, and the most, and which I think I put as a highlight, was that we are not seeing enough funds coming to Blue Economy startups. I think I gave a statistic that every year Kenya we raise like $800 million US, but less than 1% of that funding goes actually to Blue Economy startups. So this year we deliberately put what we call deal rooms in the program. and that the last 3 days, startups have been actually meeting investors. And I think Jeremy already gave like an overview of the feedback. And so we want to be able to sustain that. Somebody must carry that torch, and that is why we want to stand in the middle and be able to support that. And so it's really my honor and pride to welcome on stage, I don't see them here. Anton, you can come. Is Jeremy here? Jeremy, please come. Clap for them as I come, please. Yes. Is Fad still in the house? Fad? Bianca, is Bianca still in the house? EAVCA? Oh yeah, please come. Clap for her, please. Huyo ni investor anakuja, lazima. So, the tech team, can we have you want to speak something about it? We want to be able to sustain, and we are going beyond the talk. Because there are a lot of inquiries and people are looking for where they could be able to get investment. And for the first time, maybe in Africa, we are creating a deal book. At first, we have already 23 startups that are already here. So this is the sustainability of it. So next year, when we will be having summit, we will be reporting in terms of funds raised. So that it's not just conference after conference, but there is actionable deliverables. At the end of the day, it's the young startups that we want to access these resources. You can have a beautiful incubation, a beautiful acceleration programs, you see. At some point, we perhaps are overtraining and not resourcing enough of the startups. So, and individually as SotaHub, or as Fire Labs, or as TechBridge, or EAVC, they can do this on their own. But the power of collaboration, and that's why these organizations are coming together, and we want to create this deal book, the go-to deal book, such that any investor in Africa coming and interested in blue economy, if you are not in this book, you perhaps will not be visible. But of course, we want to be able to solicit, prepare you. Jeremy is an expert in making deals, so like in training and getting the right deal both for the investor and the startup. Anton is an expert in acceleration, and the investor is over there, and more investors are coming, as well as others that will be resourced. And so maybe I want to give my colleague Jeremy just say one word about or something.
So thank you, David. We started with the deal rooms before the summit. That's what I said earlier. We had a taste of what it feels like to engage investors during the summit. I said the summit will end today, but the deal room will remain open. I don't want to repeat everything that David has said, but when you're interacting with investors, there are things they tell us about the businesses that got them. Your business model is not as solid as they wanted it to be. Your strategy and growth is not well outlined. Your operational structures are not in place, and you're not investor ready. That's how they finish it. And so we were thinking, why don't we have a lot of these deals being closed? And what can we do? And from the discussions that have been happening here, you remember us talking about the silos and us collaborating in our panel yesterday. And we thought we can talk all day and night and go home, but we need to do something. Come together, different partners, different capabilities, and fill those gaps so that whenever we present these deals to the investors, then they are able to invest. So the structure is very simple. There are those who are early stage, who do not have all these basic structures. They'll go through incubation programs. SotaHub does excellent job in that. And then there are those who are at a growth stage. And Anton already earlier talked about the program, the new program that is coming up. Those guys need acceleration, customized kind of support on their specific areas of interest. And then they are able to be supported at that level. When they qualify from that acceleration, there's post-acceleration support that is needed in terms of investment readiness, investment linkages, strategic partnerships, and market access. And FI Consult, we do that even when you're sleeping. That's what we do on a daily basis. And so we bring in all those strategic partnerships. So depending on where you fall as a business, you are able to be built and brought to a point whereby the investors now can actually have a conversation with you and find a sustainable, scalable business to invest in. We appreciate Blue Economy is still young, or nascent in this region. Most of us as entrepreneurs are in the early stages, and we lack a lot of these things that are needed by investors. And so before we take it to the investor and waste a lot of time, you meeting 10 investors and only one gives you airtime, we want you to be ready. You meet 1 or 2 or 3 investors, and they are all interested in your deal. I want to have the headache of the terms of the deal, not finding the right investor for businesses. And so that's why that whole process is there. Then there's a component of catalytic kind of funding and patient capital that happens in between there. So there's a whole thinking around, now you have been taken through this process, how can you be plugged into some patient capital that proves that you are good enough, you have a strong business model, that now other commercial funders can now be crowded in. Remember what we were talking about, the banks and all these other venture capitalists? That's where AFVCA comes in. Their investors will not look at businesses that are not solid. But if we work on them through that structure and then put in a bit of catalytic capital to prove that we have trust in these businesses, by the time we hand them over to AFVCA, it becomes an easier discussion with their investors. And so that's the vision, that's the plan we have, and we believe by next year we'll be discussing different statistics in terms of money flowing into the blue economy sector. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So maybe I give Bianca. Did she speak since this conference? No. All right. You're welcome.
Yeah, so I'm glad to be part of this deal book that we're launching today. And I hope the entrepreneurs will strive to be better, work with accelerators so that by the time we come to make the investments, at least we're investor ready and we're able to grow ourselves. So thank you.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, give it up. Thank you very much, Asante. So now it's my honor and pleasure to welcome for the closing remarks, Mr. Rashid, who will speak on behalf of the PS. Tupige makofi tafadhali.
Your Excellencies, David, you said everyone, we're all Excellencies, including myself. So Your Excellencies, good afternoon. I have the pleasure to stand before you and present remarks from the Principal Secretary, State Department for the Blue Economy and Fisheries. But before that, actually this was supposed to be part of the opening remarks for this wonderful workshop and summit. But somehow, David convinced me, because I told him, look, I have a speech from the PS. And he's like, yeah, but why don't we have it at the closing ceremony? And because someone here convinced me that, and he had a phrase, yeah, you're right. So I forgot and said, yeah, you're right. And then I realized I'd fixed myself, actually. So it has to be a closing ceremony. But I'd like to pass the greetings from the PS State Department for Blue Economy and Fisheries, Madam Betsy Njagi. She would really have loved to be with you in this summit, from the opening to the end. I know she loves the coast. And with that, the Kenyan team, you must win this match. It's on home soil for the volleyball challenge. But first, before I read her remarks, I'll take this opportunity to appreciate the organizers of this summit, David and your team, and all the sponsors. I know it's coming almost 2 months from the Blue Invest Summit that we successfully had at Diani. And I can see a lot of improvement from what we have in Diani. And the Diani conference or summit was more driven by governments in court, because it was the State Department in collaboration with the European Union. So it was more of government ganging up in courts. But I'm so happy that it's now moving out of government. The conversation is moving out of government to where it matters. And that is very much important. And we hope that this is how the sector is going to be driven, because without the private sector, we cannot grow. We can be part of those who initiate these conversations, but then it is up and it depends on the private sector to invest so that we can move this sector ahead. So I'd like to just quickly appreciate what we discussed over this summit. We did have interesting sessions. We had the technology innovations in fishing, enhancing efficiency, sustainability. We had the Director General, Kenya Fisheries Service, Mr. Daniel Mungai, presenting what is happening in the sector. Part of the presentation was the importance of the fisheries sector in Kenya, the role of innovation and technology in fishing, and he also outlined key technological innovations in the fisheries sector. And most of these are sponsored or facilitated by the State Department for Blue Economy and Fisheries through its various agencies, state agencies. And he pointed out on the future use of technology, especially in monitoring the fishing operations aboard fishing vessels. We are now assessing the possibility of real-time observations of fishing operations so that we can really fight IUU fishing. He pointed out the various challenges and opportunities in the sector. And I'll go to the opportunities. And most of the opportunities include partnerships with the private sector and international organizations, the government support for technology adoption, and training programs to empower fishers with the necessary skills to use the new technologies. We also had the ocean sustainability sessions, and we had the conversation around building an inclusive blue future. We looked at investment opportunities and climate finance, inland blue economy opportunities, technology-driven solutions, and we also looked at the session on technology-driven solutions for ocean conservation and sustainability. We noted in the summit the importance of de-escalating ocean status with key factors including climate change, conflict over space, overfishing, habitat degradation, and biodiversity loss, including safety and security. We looked at the importance and the roles that the non-governmental organizations can play in restoring and conserving oceans alongside the government with different projects running and also community empowerment. Financial institutions came in handy in terms of presentations, especially to support SMEs in the marine sector. We looked at the role of the judiciary that it plays in ensuring the policies in ocean conservation matters are in order. We had investment coming in to bridge gaps and support startup businesses that require expanding their ventures in the blue economy sector. We did have interesting presentations, sea organics, use of seaweed to produce organic fertilizers, mega gas, use of plastic waste to generate gas, Athelstan technology, the solar-powered electric appliances, Pwani Fish Farm and Hatchery, presented on using waste organic food to produce black soldier flies for fish feeds. We know that protein is a limiting factor, almost 60% of fish feeds. So this is an interesting innovation. The NDAI initiative to finance electric car ownership, which contributes on reduction of greenhouse emissions, among others. We also had a tourism breakout session, which explored tourism as a component of blue economy. And we had highlights from community-led boardwalks in Gazi in Kwale, and Crab Shack in Kilifi, that is Watamu. We had climate-driven innovation breakout, where we saw highlights on coral restoration and conservation, being a critical habitat supporting over 25% of marine species. We also looked at funding opportunities from various financial institutions, including Equity Bank, in terms of supporting aquaculture, mariculture, fish processing, water transport, including cargo and passenger. But the most important thing, as much as we see the opportunities in the blue economy sector, I'm happy that we are cognizant of the fact that climate change is real, and the contribution of this economy to climate change, especially greenhouse gas emissions, and the overall impact that you can have the rebound effect affecting the ocean systems, including sea level rise, temperature increases, ocean acidification. But the most important is all this impacting marine life. And when marine life is impacted, definitely the livelihoods of almost 1 billion people globally are at risk in terms of food security and also their livelihoods. So it is important that even as we develop the sector, we are looking at it, we are doing it in a sustainable way, cognizing that we need it for the future generations. So ladies and gentlemen, with that, with those few remarks, allow me to read the speech of the Principal Secretary, Madam Betsy Njagi, State Department for the Blue Economy and Fisheries during this summit. You will realize part of it was supposed to be the opening session, but we'll still read it. The blue economy sector has immense investment opportunities for collaboration, for socio-economic development of the country in line with Kenya Kwanza government bottom-up economic transformation agenda that focuses on the value chain actors at the bottom of the economic pyramid for food and nutrition security, job creation, increased incomes, and seafood processing. Kenya is endowed with both inland and marine water resources with a vast coastline covering about 640 kilometers. The total area of the territorial water is 9,700 square kilometers, while the Kenya Exclusive Economic Zone is 142,400 square kilometers. The total area for exploitation by the country is a massive 255,420 square kilometers, which is about half of the Kenya land cover area. Kenya recognizes the huge impact the blue economy has in improving the livelihoods of our people as outlined in the Sustainable Development Goals as well as the Vision 2030. Currently, Kenya's fisheries potential is projected in the marine, deep sea fishing and aquaculture. The projected marine fisheries production in the medium and long term is 50,000 metric tons and 150,000 metric tons respectively. These are valued at Kenya shillings 12 billion and Kenya shilling 37 billion respectively. The aquaculture production potential is estimated at 150,000 metric tons and 450,000 metric tons in the medium and long term respectively, valued at 37 billion Kenya shillings and 112 billion Kenya shillings. I take note that the summit is themed Building an Inclusive Blue Future, Supporting Jobs and Economic Opportunity for Youth and Women, with the overall objective of exploring sustainable development of the sector through multi-stakeholder engagement. The objective of the summit will be achieved through discussions on topics classified into 3 sub-themes. the blue economy sector investment opportunity sub-theme that will include destination, marketing and branding, strategies for promoting coastal tourism, profiling investment opportunities and climate finance in ocean-related ventures, unlocking sustainable jobs and opportunities in the ports, maritime and logistics. We were also to have, and I hope we had this session, a case study whereby Mombasa County was to present the County Integrated Development Plan and 2024 Annual Development Plan with a focus on the blue economy. We had the Blue Tech sub-theme, which included technology innovations in fishing, enhancing efficiency and sustainability in the fisheries sector, technology-driven solutions for ocean conservation and sustainability, climate-driven innovation that is addressing socioeconomic challenges. The climate change sub-theme that draws our attention to the fact that as much as ports, maritime, and logistics sectors play a crucial role in our economies by facilitating trade and supporting economic growth, it also contributes to environmental pollution and greenhouse gas emissions. Therefore, discussions on how to balance between sector growth and sustainable practices is well thought out. In conclusion, the State Department for the Blue Economy and Fisheries, under the Ministry of Mining, Blue Economy and Maritime Affairs, is committed to ensure that Kenya continues to foster the good partnership with all stakeholders for the development of the blue economy sector. These forums and initiatives will not only contribute to unlocking private sector investment through public-private partnerships to grow the blue economy sector, but will also ensure that it happens in a sustainable way. The PS concludes by thanking you, and without adding more words in her speech, I take this opportunity on her behalf to declare this summit successful and closed. Thank you. David.
Asante sana. Thank you so much. So, tunaendelea vizuri. So, I have lost and found car keys. So, if you've lost your car keys, please see me before I get a car. Please, I don't know, unajua nikilia hapa nje na ngojea muende ni ikilia chichi. Why not? Otherwise, how are we feeling? Tunaendeleaje? Ai bana, how are we feeling? Tuko sawa? Ah, nice. Sasa, yesterday, we had started a good warm-up, but we didn't finish. I want us to do that exercise once again as I wait for something ndio tumalize event. Just like 5 minutes. We are like almost done. Just one piece of the cake ndio imebakia. Sindio? Ni pie. You know, anyway, I wanted to tell Nene a joke ya wazungu, lakini nikaona ni mmoja tu. Where are your friends? But do you know, your people, you know, Anton understands Kiswahili. Works very hard. Umework very hard nini? Uliona watu wanakusengenya, wanakuibia, si ndio? Sasa uko sawa, si ndio? Unajaribu? Yeah, by the way, Penny umse mic umsikie. Where is the mic? Patia Anton. Salimia watu kwa Kiswahili. Simama. Mjamaa wa kamera, unaweza mulika hapa. Mzungu mwenzangu. Habari yako?
Vizuri sana.
Unaitwa nani?
Jina langu ni Anton.
Kutoka wapi?
Nafanya kazi TechBridge.
Yeah.
Niko na furaha kuwa hapa leo.
Nice. Very nice. Alafu amekaa Kenya like is it 1 year?
2 years.
2 years. Na amejifunza Kiswahili. Alafu unaishi wapi? Where do you
naishi Mtwapa.
Mtwapa. Hapo ndio unapotea kidogo. Wenzako wakienda huko hawarudi. Chunga sana bro. Lakini juu unatembea na the right people, utamake it, sawa? Ni lazima tuambie brother yetu vizuri, ukweli, si ndio? So, na mimi naitwa Ken, miwishi, unaona hii White Sands. So, yeah. Na ni mimi nasupportigi watu huko kwetu, kwa hivyo kama uko na kakitu, unaweza, you give me something, eh?
I'll buy you a soda.
Nice. Pigeni huyo jamaa makofi bana. Nice. So we all stand up. We all stand up. The event has been great. So I want us to do our exercise, tuchangamke kidogo. So remember the rules that we had yesterday. So rule number 1 is you do as I say, and you do as you do, and say as you do. You do as I say, and say what I've said. Yeah, that's what, yeah. So urudie kenye nimesema na ufanye kenye nimesema. The next one, number 2, you do the opposite of what I've said. So if I say we put your hands up, una nini down. So you do the opposite and say the opposite. But now the third one is you do what I say, but say the opposite. Are we together? So, tutaanza. So, hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Hands left. Okay. Jana mlinichanganya. Left yangu iko huku mnaenda na mimi. So, hands left. Hands left. Hands up. Hands down. Hands right. Hands left. Hiya, that is a good one. We go to rule number 2. Hands up. Hey, kuna wengine wanasifu Mwokozi peke yao huku. Hands up. Hands up. Hands down. Hands down. Hands right. Hands right. Hands left. Hands right. Haya. So we are going to the hiyo tasai kuwa ngumu. Sasa you do as I say, but you say the opposite. Sawa. You do as I say, but you say hands up. Hands up. Hands down. Hands left. What are you doing? Okay. Now we are doing it faster. Are we okay? Hands up. Hands down. Hands down. Nice. Hands right. We are at number 3. Mnagojea rule. Pia nyinyi wajanja. Nimewasaidia sana kwa hii conference. Twende hands up number 3. Tuko number 3 bado, eh? Hands up. Hands up. Hands right. Hands right. You good. Clap for yourself bana. You guys are amazing. Twende mara ya mwisho sasa tunaenda mbio. Hands up. Hands down. Hands right. You shout back. Tunaenda mbio ndio upige mtu, eh? Oh, rule number 3. So hatujatoka number 3 until I say so. So tuko sawa? Hands up, hands down, hands right, hands left, hands right, hands up. Okay, amazing people. Clap for yourselves. Sawa. So, so you can all get seated. So there's just something small that I'm waiting. We need to do the awarding. So there is just some small packaging. They're doing some small packaging. It's good to tell you why I am delaying you. Between me and lunch is me now. Now, we appreciate your feedback and everything that you'd like us to improve on, because this event is meant for you. We've done this because of you. So, I want you to scan. Tech team, give me the code, the QR code for feedback. So, we appreciate what you've done. So, please take out your phone and give us a feedback as we finish the event. Anton, niaje, scan hii kitu. Tupe feedback. So, give us, so scan this, my friends. Nina kuona? Scan. Wi-Fi ni Johari, so, so take a few minutes, you give us the feedback. It's just a short survey form. Utuambie, what do you think? And if you have any question, we have our help desk outside. Watakuambia anything that you'd like to know. And for those who would like to join any community, I see my friend there, Wayne, is there. He is the lead Google developer group. Ebu simama, my friend. So this is the tech guy at the coast. Tumpigieni makofi kwa kuja. He's great guy there. So to pay any feedback, take your time, give us feedback. We will appreciate that. So, I hope, oh, you're still continuing with the feedback. Emmanuel, check if you are getting the feedback. At least we should have like 400 people giving the feedback. Tuko wengi. Anna, have you given your feedback? So, nagoja mmalize. So, ukimaliza unaweza. So the game is supposed to be at 2:15. So, thank you. We have a bit of a delay on the gifts, so I would want us to take a break, and after lunch we do 20 minutes, the awarding, we come back for 20 minutes. But in the same, we have tried to make everything perfect, but something just happened, so please forgive us for that. So we'll go for lunch, but one of our partner that we work for, that we treasure, the Association of Countrywide Innovation Hubs, has a surprise or something for you to network around. So when you come back, they'll tell you, they'll give you the announcement on the cocktail that they are planning. So at 2, you'll come and you'll get direction on how do you get to the cocktail. Is that okay? So right now, it's 1:25. Can we agree to be here at 2:10? Eh? Hey, can we agree to be here at 2:10? Na kila mtu angalie watch yake sasa. Leo hata sitakwambia. Uzuri ni ati kuna tiketi ya cocktail utamiss, eh? Sawa. So we meet here at 2:10, exactly 2:10. We do the awarding. We award the startups and yeah. So very nice awards, surprises. You did the job. Our work was just to get the awards. Sawa, asanteni sana. Let's all break for lunch. We come back at 2:10.
building an inclusive blue economy for the future. Who are we speaking to?
So my full name is Kikolo Raphael. So project manager of Enable. Enable is a project development agency working out of
Okay. For the last 3 days or so, what is the one thing that has stood out for you?
The sheer synergies, the number of synergies that are out there in the space of work. I think we're all doing the same thing in a different way. It was good that we saw that here live in front of everybody. Because the number of actors, you see the number of values that are there. So those synergies is what really stood out.
Amazing. Now, when you talk about building an inclusive future, what does that mean to you?
For me, it's all about how youth and women are included in the decisions. I think the project that I'm currently managing is called Inclusive Unique Smart Cities. So you see how inclusivity is everywhere. We all understand the rate of urbanization is growing rapidly. One of the cities from Tanzania, Mwanza, is one of the 20 fastest growing cities. So it also means that the pressure that we have on our ecosystem, on our resources, even for blue economy, also increases. And in that regards, most of the times, youth and women will be excluded from that. So inclusivity on my end is how women and youth take part, and people of special needs as well, take part in this economy that we're working.
Right, thank you so much. It's easy as that. And the videos will be available on Blue Summit. Share and we do interviews. Maybe we can host you one of these fine days virtually. So let's talk about the event, let's talk about the team that you guys do. Nilikuwa nasema usitole background. Uchukua nini?
I'll save it like this. So
Right, I'll reach out by email. Hiyo umepata? So we'll interview with David probably huko at lunch. Imagine how it is. Nani yuko wapi? Nani? Benja, you are good, we go? We go? Sawa, twende lunch. Twende lunch. So that. Tunaweza pata watu kwa Fabio. Fabio.
Hata hujaniona. Kama yuko.
Holy Ghost fire, supernatural, boost my confidence. My companion, my heart desire, give me confidence. I'm not tired, but you give me ginger for the confidence. You're my true lover, my baby wanted.
about 5% of it. It's a world that's both beautiful and terrible, and it keeps us fascinated and haunted with its mysteries in the darkest corners of our existence. It is home to incredible variety of life ranging from fish, octopus, sharks, whales, dolphins, seaweed, seagrass, coral reefs, and many more. Based on the World Register of Marine Species Census 2022, there are currently about 242,000 known and described marine species living in the world's oceans. By absorbing solar heat and transferring it around the globe, the ocean contributes significantly to the regulation of global climate change by lowering land-based temperatures. The ocean is the largest habitat on Earth. Scientists believe it contributes between 50 to 85% of the oxygen we breathe. Marine life is also a vital source of food for many communities, with over 3 billion people relying on fish and seafood as their primary source of protein. Unfortunately, human activity is having devastating effects on marine ecosystems. Pollution, habitat destruction, and overfishing are all major threats to the ocean's health. Because of this, it is critical that we work together to safeguard our seas by establishing marine reserves where species can thrive unhindered, and passing laws that restrict pollution and overfishing, and protect the most important resource in the world in order for future generations to experience the ocean's beauty in the same way that we do. The ocean is a vast and enigmatic world, with vast marine species and opportunities that humans have only explored about 5% of it. It's a world that's both beautiful and terrible, and it keeps us fascinated and haunted with its mysteries in the darkest corners of our existence. It is home to incredible variety of life ranging from fish, octopus, sharks, whales, dolphins, seaweed, seagrass, coral reefs, and many more. Based on the World Register of Marine Species Census 2022, there are currently about 242,000 known and described marine species living in the world's oceans. By absorbing solar heat and transferring it around the globe, the ocean contributes significantly to the regulation of global climate change by lowering land-based temperatures. The ocean is the largest habitat on Earth. Scientists believe it contributes between 50 to 85% of the oxygen we breathe. Marine life is also a vital source of food for many communities, with over 3 billion people relying on fish and seafood as their primary source of protein. Unfortunately, human activity is having devastating effects on marine ecosystems. Pollution, habitat destruction, and overfishing are all major threats to the ocean's health. Because of this, it is critical that we work together to safeguard our seas by establishing marine reserves where species can thrive unhindered, and passing laws that restrict pollution and overfishing, and protect the most important resource in the world in order for future generations to experience the ocean's beauty in the same way that we do. Previously on the Blue Economy Innovation and Investment Summit, the role of technology in optimizing marine operations, reducing environmental impact, and increasing efficiency took center stage. Warming up to the main summit, Sote Hub hosted an open forum on women in blue economy, focused on equipping female entrepreneurs with effective business communication and market research skills, linking them to investors. This was followed by a cybersecurity hackathon with a cash prize of 500,000 shillings up for grabs. Other activities leading to the summit included a beach cleanup and a bike riding excursion to promote conservation and sustainable mobility. The main event featured various panels, discussions, and a pitching competition by young innovators. Side events on the investment readiness and a tourism roundtable were hosted by our partner hubs in Mombasa. The main summit, a flagship event within the week-long series, was opened by the Slovak ambassador to Kenya, Katrina Lelik-Donova, with the Honorable Ababu Namwamba, the then Cabinet Secretary for Youth Affairs, Sports and the Arts, also in attendance. So, coming up,
My name is Grace Alora. I work at Sote Hub as the finance and admin. So today was the first day of the Blue Economy Innovation and Investment Summit that took place here at Sote Hub. The theme of today's session or event, being the first day, was on women in blue economy, whereby we had an open forum with all the women within Mombasa who are within the value chains of the blue economy. So we had fishermen, had women who are dealing with boat rides and fishing. We had women who are dealing with tourism. We had women from various value chains within the blue economy. So we had an open forum whereby we were training them on how to communicate in their businesses, on how to do market research and also offer market linkages to potential funders. Also, we were training them on how to fundraise so that they are able to get funds for their businesses. We were also engaging them in an open forum whereby they were sharing challenges amongst themselves. They've been able to engage in an open session. They've been able to learn from each other. So I would like to urge all the women that we invited and they were not able to attend or be with us on this event. I would like them also to know that the summit has just begun. We have a series of events that will be taking place from the 28th, where we are going to have a hackathon, a cybersecurity hackathon, on the 28th to 29th. We are also having a cycling and beach cleanup event on this Saturday, which will be on the 28th as well. And also we are, on the 2nd, we'll be having a pitching for the innovators. And on 3rd, we are going to officially have a Blue Economy Innovation and Investment Summit. So we want to urge all the ladies who are within the blue economy sector to please join us in gracing that event. Thank you very much, and we are hoping that you will all join us on that day.
So my name is David Ogiga, Director Sote. Today is the second day of the summit. Yesterday we had an event in Kilifi. Today we are doing beach cleanup. So as you know, there is a lot of plastic waste in the ocean. I think it's estimated close to 5 trillion tons of plastic in the ocean. And every year, we dump close to 10 million tons. So it means that plastic is a big menace. So we are raising awareness on a better way of handling our waste, especially on the plastic menace. And today we've been joined by many partners. We have the county government is here, the Department of Climate, Honorable Emilia Chieng. We have the Department for Trade and Tourism, Honorable Osman. and we have Department of Lands, so very, very appreciating, but also of Kenya Wildlife Service, Mombasa Walk Movement, and many, many partners, and Bao Staka, who help us organize all this. Then today also, after we come from here, we have the hackathon, which is now on cybersecurity. So we have over 60, 70 young techies in the hub today, and they are going to spend the whole night until tomorrow hacking on the challenges on cyber. So we hope we will have amazing solutions coming out that we can be able to exhibit in the main summit, but also to showcase. Then on Monday, Tuesday, we have events in our partner hubs. For example, in TechBridge and also in Yepi Hub, they'll be discussing, there's a very rich panel discussing on tourism. And then on Thursday, we have the pitching contest. So you're gonna be ready for that, because the solution that we are hacking today will have top 10 presenting. That will be very exciting. And our chief guest will be Her Excellency, the Slovak Ambassador to Kenya, Katarina. And then on Friday is now the mega event. So the gala is on Friday, where we have all our partners will be together. The guest of honor is Honorable Babu Namwamba, who is the Minister for Sports and Youth. And we have many, many exciting activities. There's pitching contest, panel discussions, keynote speeches, and also an award ceremony. So I welcome all of you to Blue Economy Summit 2023. This is how the house is going down. It's going to be fun.
So, all panelists, moderators, be ready. So you'll use this side of the stage, you come from that side, you'll get your gift, you'll take a photo, and then you leave from this side. Is that okay? So, all the speakers that are around are in no particular order. So if you sat in a panel, you gave a keynote, please be upstanding. Hey. Kuja hapa. Umi, you sat in a panel. Anza pale. Eh? Mheshimiwa, you sat in a panel. So we come from that side. Anton, you are in a, ulikuwa kwa panel jana, si ndio? Yeah, you gave a keynote. So even if you gave a keynote, come on stage. Where is the cameraman? Photo people, the team, so that we do it as quick as possible. Wait for the photo. So all the people that sat in a panel, Savio, Jeremy, join that queue from that side. But we can wait one person to leave the stage, then we join. So, yeah. Haya, excuse kidogo, mnaambiwa msonge hapa kwa sababu ya light. Yeah. Is that okay? Yeah. Haya, tuwapigieni makofi. Let's clap for them. Karibu sana Masi, we clap for her. Na tumpigie, tuendelee tu tukuwapigia makofi bana. So all the startups that pitched yesterday, if you pitched juzi na jana, can you just stand up? Nataka kuwaona. Those who pitched here. Steve, you pitched. Okay. There are some more people that I cannot see. Where is, you pitched yesterday, you're not standing. Yeah, I'm looking for the team that pitched. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, and Steve. Okay, be seated. Oh, yeah, thanks. David, go on stage. You need to get your gift. We clap for them. David, go and get a gift. No, you spoke. Ulikuja kuongea hapa maneno matamu. Utawahi zawadiwa lini? Clap for that man. Nitaongezewa kitu bana. Pigieni huo mzee makofi. And mkiwa tu umesimama hivyo, weka gift yako hapo, mpe yake pia. Mpigieni makofi. Yeah, I think those were the most amazing people kwa hii sherehe yetu ya leo. Thank you so much. Mimi bado sija qualify. Sasa, we get to the next part. We finish the event. So, yeah? Oh, any other speaker? Any other speaker, panelist? Is Joachim back? Oh, there's George, haujamaliza kazi. There's one speaker who has just arrived. Yeah, you're open to work. That's very nice. Mpigieni makofi. Oh.
So we clap for the wonderful MC. Well done, well done. Well done, well done, well done.
Thank you so much.
Next year you're not getting the gift.
Thank you so much. So we've got to that point where we need to appreciate the amazing startups for the good work that they are doing. So back to my slides, the startup pitch slide. So tension, 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 tension. Drum rolls. So we had different categories. So we have top 3 startups. We have other categories. There's best startups in different categories. So I want to surprise you with the categories that we have. And you'll see them on the screen. And let's make some noise for them. Cindy. Let's make some noise for them. Cindy. So first of all, let's appreciate everyone that pitched. They did an amazing job preparing for the pitch. That was a good job done. Then, let's appreciate everyone that voted for them. You did an amazing job. That was the first open startup jury. We gave you all the points, what we do at an innovation hub. You sat on our seats and you did a very good job. So these are the results as given by you. The best marine startup, best startup in marine plastic, EcoWorld. So EcoWorld, come here. Savio Wambugu, come on stage. I want you to help me give this award. Oh, my team, where did we go? There was that team. So we need to be set where you take nice photos. I don't know, the banner, is it okay? So continue standing there, Steve. Yeah. I want to invite Caroline. Come on stage. Yes. Oh, she's not there. Okay. Thank you. I wanted you. Thank you. You did a good job. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, man. Okay. Yeah, so you can leave. So we clap for him. We give him a better clap. Thank you so much. So we move to the next one. Hey. Ama tuache wase. You're looking at me, ama tuache. So the next category is the best startup in aquaculture. And we have Pwani Fish Farm. Whoa, yeah, Pwani Fish Farm is here. The director presented. Today we have the other director coming for the president. So, Anton, come on stage. Ndio tupeane. Uitoe tubaki. So, we went to another category because we looked at what we had, and there is one startup that everyone loved. So, the category, the one that got most points on best presentation. Do we know? Yeah. So, the best feature goes to. So Omega Gas, you can see the love that people have for you. Musizime gas bwana. Gas imeisha hata kama haijaanza. We clap for him once again. Mega Gas, that was amazing. So, Jeremy, join us on stage. Ni gani yenye tuko? Tunaweza achia hapo sasa, si ndio? Tuache. Oh, awa, si tugawane sisi wenyewe. Eh? Zote ziende. Hamna huruma, hata mimi nipate kitu ya kuweka kwangu. Okay. Aga Khan Foundation, mpo? Aya, njoo. Kuja. Zainab, kuja. So, the next category ilikuwa mtu mwenye alikuja namba 3. So we are going for the first one. So this is the second runners up. So give it up for Ndai. Pigeni Ndai makofi. Asanteni sana, mpigeni makofi mazuri bana. You know, if you don't impress Ndai, you will not get a Ndai. Ndai gives Ndais for free. Like my guy, that guy motis everywhere. He chapas you a moti everywhere, every now and then. My guy. So, number 2, that is first runners up. Siya Dogarix. Hanan Mohammed, welcome on stage. You did a very good job. George, come back on stage. You know, when I told her she will pitch, mi siwezaki kuongea mbele ya watu. It's okay. Thank you so much. So, David, come on stage. So si tu ama tupe huyu jamaa juu ya kazi mzuri tumpatie hiyo zawadi ya yenyewe. So, number 1. Hiyo kitu bwana. Watu wana tense hapa, wewe unacheza madrama hapa. Sasa cheza sasa basi. Adel Technologies. Watu wamependa kupika na sola. So Adel, mpigieni makofi akikuja kwa stage. Mpigieni makofi tena bana.
The Tanzanians can remain behind. Numbers
Tupigie makofi. Adel Technologies. Good job. Haya, tujipigie makofi kwa kupiga makofi. And also our ushers tuwapigie makofi for the good job that they've done. So, mimi sipendi kupeana bad news. Lakini, okay, before bad news. Wananchi wote wa Tanzania tunaombwa tubaki kidogo. Tunaweza enda kwa ile side. We have a conversation pale. Lakini otherwise nyinyi sahi hapa hamuyuko kwa Blue Economy Summit. Iliisha. We consider yourself as a normal tourist from now henceforth. Sasa, before mkuwe raia kabisa, we need to take a group photo. So, photography team, tuka hapa, ama, yeah. So, You have a chance to become an MC now. So kujeni nyinyi wote hapa. Kujeni, simameni, we come and take a group photo. So photography team, see you tupanga so that up there. So kila mtu kujeni on stage. Kujeni. Njo. Ushers, the team, kujeni mto hizi kwanza so that we get space. Hello, kujeni, simameni tupige picha alafu we are done. Alphonse, where are you? Hey, let's join everyone on stage. Brian. Nini, watu wa media, watu waambie. Boss, sasa nini, you can drop the seat and then invite her to. So as you leave, those who can make it, please tupatane Sote Hub from 6 p.m. Sote Hub team pia mbaki kwa stage, both ushers na nini. So we all meet at Sote Hub, Jioni, those who will make it.